Hello, I'm Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram, and this is episode 655, WEednerdWorld, coming in with the dab song. Hopefully you guys have had a good Thursday. I've had a pretty good day myself. Another super long day, but it is what it is. Just happy to be able to have a long day, I guess. Oh, get my top chat popped out. My chat around there. 710, cheers to you. Chat popped out. Switch to live chat. There we go. Oh, it's time to get something going. Mr. GreeenFingers, cheers to you. Coming in strong with that dab song. That dab song. I'll fucking clean up the tray. Pull up these sweats. Give me some coffee. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get some coffee. Johnny Cannon Seed popping in already. I think my headphones are dead. God damn it.
Hey, what's up, Eagle? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
What's up, Johnny? I can.
You hear me?
How you doing?
Oh, good, man. I've have nothing but troubles with my volume today, or communicating with people. It's just ridiculous. Good deal. How you doing, brother?
All right, how you doing?
There's Blind Cat. So, SoCal should be throwing in here real quick.
I give you guys some credit, man. You guys put the work in that live streaming.
We love you, brother. Yep.
I gotta shut this music off. Damn it.
How's your day going?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Too bad. Another fun day of auto mechanics.
Oh no.
Oh man,
That's never fun. I hate unexpected auto mechanic work.
Drive shaft work, man. I fucking redid the drive shaft yesterday, and I don't know, must have got a bad bearing or something. Made it around the lake, and fucking, man, by the time I was back around the lake, the bearing the carrier bearing was already shot. I had to pull the drive shaft back out today and fucking kind of redo the carrier bearing and that U joint that was right there again. Luckily, they warranted that shit, but nonetheless, a whole day loss.
Yeah. At least you're able to do that shit too, man.
Yeah. I definitely used to like working on cars. I definitely had a lot of fucking automotive tools and shit like that. But it isn't as fun anymore.
No, it stops getting fun when you get after 40. It does just not as fun. I used to have my wife time me when I was getting ready to do her brakes, and she would laugh at me, and I says, no, time me. And I literally could get both of the front brakes done within 20 minutes. Popping the tires off, getting all the work done and everything within 20 minutes. And then after I got completely done, then I would go back over and inspect and make sure I did everything right. But I enjoyed doing that. It was kind of funny. When my boy was like, 3-4 years old, maybe Yeah, more like in the 4-year-old area. I'd be out there working on the car, and he'd crawl up underneath the car and lay on the ground and look up at shit when I was up there working on it. It was, I enjoyed that. You'll have those moments with your grandson.
Right on.
Yeah.
Hopefully not too many. Them are my swear times.
Oh. You'll be learning grandpa's words. Grandpa taught me this new word today.
Yeah. I don't think that would go over well.
Probably not too well. Oh shit.
I've got a good start on the DOA project sent out. A good portion of it either hand delivered or given away. I think I've got 30 some packs sent so far.
Nice.
Still got a nice little portion of the list to go.
And I haven't DM'd you my address, but I'll get that to you after the show. But heck yeah, man, that's fucking awesome. I love that. That is so cool seeing it in a package and coming to fruition, you know.
Right on.
Definitely.
Forgot to stop and get some papers today, so I'm fucking kind of like looking around for some stray singles on the desk here. I found one.
Right.
I had no, there's actually a couple floating around up here. I just gotta find them and shit. Yeah, fucking things been looking pretty good, man. I've been pretty positive about overall about situation things lately. I don't know what it is, but I feel a good vibe in the air lately.
Do you feel that new leaf syndrome?
Yeah, pretty much.
You never know what's going to come at you. When one door closes, another door opens. You just got to step into it with a positive attitude and tackle it, you know. And,
Yes, sir.
and I see some big things coming. That's what I see. Real awesome fucking shit.
I'll tell you what I see. That's not very much.
Okay. All right, then. Oh, man.
Sorry to interrupt you, Eagle.
We're throwing that blind humor out there, man, coming from places that we can't even see.
Random Family Farm. Igor.
What up? How's
What's up,
everyone
Igor?
What up, Igor?
doing? What up? Having a beer at the end of the day. Won't show it, but gotta get on, say hi, see what's up for a little bit. How you guys doing?
Right on. Hanging and chilling.
How goes the stead?
Oh, good. I've been working on this project. I had an issue today, so I've been excavating for this guy in his backyard, and I'm doing multi-level tiered excavating. So I'm building roads that go up these like ridiculously steep hills. And I had a track come off of my excavator today and stick me right in the middle of an uncut road and stuck on the side of the hill. And I got the guy out there. We get, the repair guy comes out, puts the track back on, slides me down another 18 inches down this thing. And I was like, crap, I'm real screwed right here. And I wound up pivoting this thing, like I shit you not, off of a hillside. Front of my tractor was hanging in the air, and I'm like shimmying my tracks underneath me and pulled this thing off of there, man. But there's probably like a good 7 times I could have rolled that thing today. So I got myself a victory beer because I didn't roll a $50,000 piece of equipment.
Yeah.
That's worth it. That's worth it.
Yeah, this is one of the things you can add to the list. Like the whole time I'm freaking out, like you got this, you've done worse, you've got this, but like pissing myself the whole time. So it's good though. When I get done with the project, I get to bring it up to the mountain for 2 weeks. So I get to level out area. We're digging in our septic to get the upper property approved, and we're going to have an address so we can start submitting our plans for structures. And so I got the trailer. My brother's getting the trailer all welded up, and we're going to haul this thing out of here for about a week and a half and be able to go ham on the mountain. Everything's at an incline out here. It's just real steep. So I'm going to be able to make flat areas around my house, and it's going to be beautiful.
You be ready for those clones I got for you, or what?
Yeah, dude, we actually got the garden together. I'm growing like kale and onions, and we got trees going now. So yeah, I'm actually ready for some clones.
Okay. We got about like just a couple more days until they shoot roots and they'll be ready.
Dude, I was going to come see you today, Blind Cat, but I got called away. The repairman showed up sooner than expected, but I was going to come bullshit for a couple hours. I got called right on the way to your house. They were like, hey, he's here, come move this.
Right on, anytime.
I was like, I got free time. I should go see him.
Yes, sir. Anytime, brother.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Man, that's good you didn't roll off that hill. That would have been. Did you have a camera rolling while you were doing that?
No, I didn't. Just
Dude,
picture.
that would have been some great footage. I mean, shit.
If I wasn't worried about ruining this old guy's retirement, okay? This guy worked in the force, he served in the military, and like the whole time through my head is if you roll this, it's gonna cost him. And so like I was focused dead on not destroying that piece of equipment. Dude worked hard for his retirement. I wanted my cost coming out of that. So I mean, but a video of that would have been legit because it was some stuff. He got the other mechanic on the line. The guy was like, yeah, I don't know how you screwed up, but I don't know how to help you. And I was like, well, that's fair. I mean, when I do it good. But yeah, no, I got some pictures of the whole ordeal. It's crazy.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, at one point, man, I mean, that bucket was fully extended. I had it all the way out. And there's this little auxiliary where you can just pull. You can just move it just a few inches, right? And that did the trick. And they were like, yeah, you did it. Now do it like 3 more times and you're good.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy stuff.
Have you ever seen those cars that turn around on a like a bridge, and they're literally hanging the tires off and backing over it, and they turn around. The car doesn't even. There's no way. It's a single lane bridge, and they literally turn the car around on the bridge.
Man, no, I haven't seen that. I saw
absolutely insane. It's probably the way you felt when you were up there on that hill.
Yeah, for the last little bit, when I looked at my tracks, all I saw was air. All I saw was just like 5 feet in ground underneath me. I did see the Hoonigan video. I don't know if you saw the new one that they did, but the dude comes off of a pier and he's doing circles around a forklift. And on the last circle, he grinds the pier with the frame of his car and then pops the back tires back up and keeps doing his stunts.
That's true. Didn't see that. So Eagle, what's the plan, man? What do you got a time frame, or you got a place to roost? You're muted, bro. You're muted, Eagle.
I'm not worried about it, and I really want to kind of talk about it publicly, to be honest with you.
Okay, appreciate that. I can understand that. Just me concerning, that's all.
Right on. Right on. No, I said this today, there's everything that's going on. Sometimes, many times in life, you just have to hit bottom and bounce before you start over. But this time, Johnny, I'm viewing that bounce like a trampoline bounce. It's more like a hee 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 bounce. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I love those bounces.
Yeah. So
It's kind of, it's exhilarating. Yes.
So yeah, I'm very optimistic about everything right now, to be honest with you. So that's the answer I'll give. Anyways.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some changes coming in to quite a few different places here in the future.
Well, the one thing you can always account for is change. The only constant is change.
That's a fact. Yeah. Moving towards the better, making things happen.
Progress. Keep moving forward. Or sideways in my case. I don't have headphones either. Man, lame.
So is SoCal still in here?
He never was.
Oh, he never got in here. Okay, I wanted to ask him a question.
No, he said he was taking a shower and he was gonna hop in.
Okay. All right. I didn't catch that part.
Bro, I just did this for 6 hours straight. My back is fucked.
Well, it's time to light a joint and kick back and have a conversation with us Weedners.
Oh, speaking of, I fucking love the Mendo Dope clips recently. It was legit to see those guys still doing their thing. I got to see them about 3 years ago when they did the 710 session here. And I did the little dab booth or whatever, and I was helping out with the food, and I got to bring them burgers and stuff, and they dabbed me out. They're pretty cool guys. It was cool to see them up there in Michigan from all the way, in Oregon, making some ground.
Right on. Yeah, I'm proud to see them guys spreading their wings too and getting out there and finally kind of doing the more circuit type thing, giving more people than Greater California, the NorCal area, a chance to rock out with the Mendo boys. Yeah, it was definitely an honor to see them perform and to get to hang out with them all weekend long. It was good times for sure.
I think they said they might be dipping back over here, Igor.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same thing, the campsite here next door, or if it's farther north. But yeah, I heard him say Oregon, so
Yeah, gotta check that out.
I never seen him here in Oregon. Unfortunately, I had the option to, but had a couple other things pop up.
I'm actually headed up to a concert in Portland next month. I'm gonna go see a new band I found. They got a really funky name. They're called Rainbow Kitten Surprise, but they do kind of like progressive rock. And I mean, he's got a really good voice. They do a really good like 5-piece band setup rock. Looking forward to that.
Sweet.
Next thing for me is the Dead. I go see the Dead on the 29th of this month. It'll be a fun first time for me. Can't check that out.
Yeah,
Is that a Grateful Dead cover band or?
Yeah, pretty much. I think that's whoever's touring now is the Grateful Dead.
Okay, gotcha. So you're actually gonna see the remaining members. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I need to get to concerts. I used to go to a bunch of them.
It's been a minute since I went to a concert. Probably about 5 or 6 years now.
The band I'm going to see put out a whole new album, and I refuse to listen to it until I see them do it live. I want the experience to be fresh.
So,
Sounds like
which band is that? Yeah,
Right.
last good thrash band I seen was Slayer.
Oh, fuck. The first concert I ever went to was probably Guar, where they beheaded Bush on stage. And there was just like all this fake blood going everywhere. And I was in my teens, so I was doing a bunch of hallucinogens. And I just remember being really high on acid and watching them take a knife to Bush's neck and then cut it off and just sprayed the crowd in this fake blood and showered it. And I think after that, I also got to see Tech Nine right before he did the Psychology 101 album.
Good life show.
I like a lot of music. I like Slipknot. I got to see Slipknot and Five Finger Death Punch the first year they were doing touring. And so I went to this Mayhem festival, and I could go to every tent and get every signature from every band, which is what I love to do. I like seeing the guys, like talking to them. Even if it's a signature, you have an exchange, you know. And I wanted to go see. I'd never heard of Five Finger Death Punch before. I wanted to go get their autographs. They were great shows. The only place where they're like a legit mosh pit. People were going hard, and so they were at the Jägermeister tent. And because I wasn't 21, I couldn't even approach the tent for an autograph. And so I waited until the very, very end, and the bassist was walking away, and I just reached across the thing and grabbed him. And I was like, "Hey, I want a signature." And he turned around, gave me this look. You know, this guy's, you know, I could have you thrown out right now. Like, you're touching me. Don't touch me. And so I got the autograph. He looks back, he's like, "Hey, I gotta go." He walked off, but it was one of those things where, you know, you just want something. And like, I grabbed this guy. I remember just being like, "Hey, I want your autograph." And then realizing I was touching this famous person, being like, "You know what? I could wind up in jail. This is restraining order time."
Well, you were motivated, that's a fact.
The fact that he was cool with it was awesome. Some people would have been real dicks. I once won tickets to see the guy I disliked the most in music. I was a good person and did a Toys for Tots event, and they wanted to ship me off to watch Motley Crue. And I was like, well, that's cool. Alice Cooper's going to be there, you know. But then they told me I get to meet Nikki Sixx, which, by the by, I'm just not a fan of him. He had a talk show. And he talked about, like, he personally said he was greedy and he didn't trust other people. And it was just because he was a rock star and being treated like that just must have made him that way. You know, just a bunch of stuff. I was like, man, you got all the money and the fans and everything, like, have that attitude. So I actually have a picture of myself standing next to Nikki Sixx with this, like, weird look on my face as I'm just kind of staring at him. But it was a free ticket. I already had to be there. So I was like, well, you know, I'm going to go. I'm going to enjoy the show, you know, for what it's worth. But, you know, he literally just walked up, shook it. "Hi, I'm Nikki Sixx." That's what he said. "Hi, I'm Nikki Sixx." Like, we didn't know that we were going to take a picture with the guy. "Hi, I'm Nikki Sixx." Okay, cool. Get the picture, walked on. But these weird little things like, you know, I'm going to buy a toy for a child. Hey, you want to go see a band you don't like? Heck yeah, I do.
That's funny. I remember when I was a kid, my brother was going to the Commodores with my cousins, and I wanted to go, and I was only like I think maybe 11 years old, and they wouldn't allow me to go. They said I was too young to go to the concert. Pissed me off. I wanted to go to a concert. That would have been my first concert, and said I was too young.
Weren't the Commodores in the same era as like the Temptations?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good music.
Yeah, I'm a little ways back.
I've watched the Temptations documentary so many times I can tell you their whole career.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah, they're great. They were originally going to name themselves the Elgins, and they got into the thing, and the secretary's like the watch? You should probably think of a better name. And so they came up with the Temptations.
Yeah, I think no matter what they would have been named, I think they would have done good. Do you really think a name can kill a band? It can?
Yeah.
You're muted, Eagle.
I think
100%.
it could these days, absolutely. I think back then, you know, when like Motown was becoming a big thing, I bet you could have called yourself the Cadillacs and gotten away with it. But
I think there was a band like that.
was there a band called the Cadillacs? Maybe that's where I got that from. Goes to prove the point. Yeah, you call yourself the Ford Taurus and see how much you know you get. But then there's bands out there like there's a deathcore band, and they all dress like Ned Flanders. Every single person in the band is just Ned Flanders doing screamo. So I mean, you know, anything can really fly. I think their band's called Oakley Dokley.
That's awesome.
I think it's about the follow group.
If Ned Denver's in the chat, he's fucking cracking up right now.
He's a funny motherfucker.
I gotta figure out how to see chat while I'm in Zoom. My phone won't let me do it, and then when I tried to use my tablet, it wouldn't pull up chat. It was a mess. I lost my Instagram too. So if you don't see anything on my Instagram, it's because it shut down. I went to follow Eagle's link to do the sign up, and every time I went into my Instagram, it started flashing black and white, and so I had to close it down. And now my recovery email is apparently one I don't remember. So I'm in this like vicious loop style trying to figure out my Instagram.
Dude, I don't think that's just you. I don't think that has anything to do with clicking the link for Eagle, because I'm going through the same shit right now.
Oh yeah, I don't think it was the link. It just Instagram's on some dumb stuff.
Yeah, I think Instagram is starting to go against its users.
I'm on IG timeout right now because I took a picture of a tomato plant in my
Bad boy.
living bed. The thing's like fucking 4 feet wide and 2 feet tall. And I posted a picture of the tomato plant. I said, it's a beefsteak tomato, and I don't even fucking like tomatoes. And they flagged it for sale of drugs before I could even like go back and make sure it posted all the way.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I'm surprised my last post didn't get in trouble. Because I just got done taking down the gooey musk, and I had to take some nice pictures of it before I did. So I've got the what's up, Stoney? So I've got the crazy Uncle Josh and the Maurice mustache in the same container that I just got done setting up the new earth box. And they're and this one here is much better grown up. You know what I'm saying? So now I've got two crazy Uncle Joshes in flower.
nice.
Yeah.
Cheers, Stoney. I went to fucking wave at you and I waved at you, and I went to go put your name in the description, and I literally wrote cheers instead of Stoney.
So what are we smoking on tonight, Eagle? That sounds pretty good.
I want some of that.
What's up, Cheers?
With everything.
Thanks. My new name's Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, what's up,
Oh.
Cheers?
Oh shit, how'd
Cheers,
that song go
Rockafeller,
now? Now I got a theme song even too. Built in.
It's Change it to
The
cheers.
place where nobody knows your name.
Yeah.
Cheers, cheers, Rockafeller.
No.
How's everybody doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good myself, anyway. How you
I
doing?
finally made it on the show. Holy shit, man. I've been missing every night. I'm just like turning on, or I'm waking up later now. I'm like in a new sleep cycle.
In your
So, yeah.
defense, Stone, they've been kind of sporadic the last couple of days. Random times.
Yeah, like last night I had my kids. I don't know. Were you on last night? You were, right? Last night?
Yeah, late.
Yeah.
I came in late.
Yeah, no, I'm still fucking wiped out from the show, kind of. Or from the event.
Nice.
I was definitely a bit foggy Sunday myself.
Yeah.
You guys
Kinda
are
regret
definitely
not staying.
partaking in some good stuff.
You guys want to hear something really fucked up? I got a friend leaving tomorrow to drive to
Sure.
Grand Rapids.
What?
I got a friend of mine leaving tomorrow to drive out to Grand Rapids.
Why
Really?
don't you jump in the car, man?
If that event was this week, well, it's the whole family, and it's But if that event was this weekend, I could have talked him into leaving here like fucking Wednesday. Just driving
Cal,
out.
you come out this weekend, we'll make an event for you.
There you go.
Shit. If I could get out there this weekend, believe me, I would. I would, because you guys got like fucking California weather right now out there, and we got fucking GreeenFingers weather out here.
Yeah, it's that nasty shit. Nasty, sticky weather.
Yeah, you might want to move quickly though, because this weather's going to change very bad. And we're going to have heat plus humidity, which you guys aren't used to that shit. And that'll really fuck you up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Fuck that.
that's quite the experience, the heat and humidity.
Yeah.
When I moved out to Pennsylvania, I thought it's kind of the same parallel kind of latitude, level across the United States where it's at, and I figured it'll be okay. It's about the same kind of temperature and everything. And so I get out there, and man, my first fucking day in that, it was like 90 some degrees, and it was like 80% humidity.
Oh,
And I could barely fucking breathe. I felt like I was drowning. I mean, I was like, are you kidding me? And I was telling my cousin, I said, what's wrong with this place? I can't breathe. I told her. It took me, oh man, it took me a minute to get used to that kind of weather, because that was kind of, it was overwhelming, because there was just no getting out of it unless you got into an air-conditioned room, and then you were good. But well, I'll tell you what, that was some crazy shit. Remember that? Not fondly.
Yeah, when I left Vegas to come back home, I left in June, and I got back and I was like, yeah, it's gonna be summer. It'll be, it's already 100 and holy shit out here in Vegas, and it's like in the 70s and 80s right now in San Diego. Cool, it'll be great. I get back and I was like fucking 5 minutes across the county line, and I noticed that I already sweated out like 3 pounds.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't. It was, and we don't have humidity here like you guys got, back on the other side of the Mississippi. We got fucking, our humidity here is like, not bad. You guys got that thick ass humidity.
yeah. Like when it's 65 degrees with 75% humidity, you'll be sweating your ass off and not be hot, but you'll just be sweating,
I really
Actually, it
did.
still feels warmer too when it's humid like that.
I felt like Charlie Brown when I was over there. I had my own little rain. Everywhere I went, when it was moist outside, and I say moist in a reason for that, because your clothes were always wet.
Got stuck in Florida one time for like 3 days with the humidity down there, and it feels like you just got out of the shower every time. When you take a shower, walk out, it was no difference. It's mucky, like sticky all the time. I hated it.
Yeah. I remember walking out of when I first went to Florida, and it was exactly like that. Just fucking hits you like a fucking wall, dude. It's the humidity. Walk out of the terminal.
Yeah, that would be an experience for you, because you get to really experience the feeling like that, right? Because it's like it hits you hard.
Well, and we have humidity here, like a little bit. You know, the last week has been 70, 80 degrees and overcast and raining. So we get little bits of it, but it's not so thick that it affects your breathing. That's what's weird about it. You know, when you get out, you feel like you're not getting a full breath because the air is so moist. It's a whole different feeling.
It dissipates, it evaporates in there, so that it's more breathable. I don't know. I lived there most of my life. I understand how the weather is.
Well, and I think they got more water surrounding. I mean, you got Florida surrounded, three quarters of the state's surrounded by water. So they didn't have it from the vegetation that they got from the ocean.
Eagle, hell yeah, we want to see more fucking footage from events. I was all jealous as fuck actually watching that whole shit. So, and I was grateful that you put it on, but I was like, hell no, because I can't I had to not let you hog all the glory over there. I had to, cause so Mendo Dope, they was supposed to come to the Freedom Rally this year in Boston, and then cause I asked them and they never heard back from anyone. And it's because they literally just last week got their final like license permit for it. So that's why they didn't want to reach out to anyone. So I fucking let Mendo know. And I noticed that they had reached out to them. So I hope that they come on this way. Cause I was jealous as fuck. I'm like, hey. But yeah, it's really cool to get footage of events because a lot of people can't go. A lot of people's never been to any of them. So like I got an event in 2 weeks that I'm not even gonna I'm gonna be vending, but I'm just gonna be just sitting there chilling, not putting no effort into it. I just want to chill. And then like, but I have there's an event that I'm going to, and I can bring kids. They got like clowns and a fucking dunk tank and stupid shit like that, carnival rides. But they got like 60 weed vendors. There's like a glow foam party for all the trippy heads. You know what I mean? There's like 2 music stages with a little bit of Wu-Tang going on. So that's fucking cool. It's like, but it's weird that they put like, you can involve kids into it too.
I kind of like the idea of it because there's so many events happening for the first time. You know, I was kind of discussing this with Astro Charlie and his event, you know, his booth there, you know, some are hit and miss, you know what I mean? And it's hard to say, you know, which ones are you going to give up on or not? You know what I mean? So I think it's really important to kind of, you know, douche to something like that to help some of these events gain some ground. So they'll do it next year, or you know what I mean? Become more of a repeatable event. You know, I think that's super important to, you know, help that aspect of the cannabis community too, man. We all love the get-togethers, man. There's a lot of work that goes into them, and when they don't necessarily get put out there, you know what I mean? It kind of sucks, and you know what I mean? People get discouraged easily, I guess. Sometimes.
They absolutely do. That's actually what happened to the 710 Fest up here. You know, there wasn't enough support from the community to kind of keep the event going. And the people who were funding it the most were kind of finding themselves in a hole to do it every year. Great event. They had a good following. They had a lot going for them. And they were going to try to bring, you know, bigger and bigger names every year. But at the same time, there wasn't as much of the support, and it kind of dies off when you have to fight so much for that support. So it's definitely important when doing events and things like that. I know I have a few friends who also work, you know, in independent music as well. Same kind of thing. It is really hard to get out there if you don't have the support.
Well, this is such a, I mean, the area that they had that going on in is such a fucking, it's such a small area. And even this area that we're in, it's just a small town, you know what I mean? Like, if it was one of the next major cities over, you know what I'm saying? Like Medford or something.
Eagle, I got a projector. So when you were live on doing that and shit, I had you on like a full-size wall, and I got fucking medicated enough to feel like I was actually there with you.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. That's all.
That is.
Probably about the same view we had. We were back outside of the tent a little bit, so we were like looking into the tent. So it was kind of about that, probably about that same size screen. I don't know.
I don't surprise you an elbow you
Smiley.
What up?
What up?
Smiley just snuck in here all quiet like.
Oh, this is chilling, man. I don't know.
Also, buddy, GreeenFingers popped in as well. We got to say cheers to them as well.
Fingers,
The GreeenFingers.
cheers, brother.
And Mr.
Oh man, I just
Mr.
realized
Killowatt
Green Fingers
too.
are here. Buddy, what up?
Cheers,
Hi, Killowatt. Green
All right,
Fingers.
all right. Hi to everyone.
Stop bugging them.
I was just thinking that we're like trying to welcome him in. Everybody keeps talking. It's funny. I love it. I was commenting in chat about Buddy Killowatt's post on a 23-year-old cut that he's been keeping around, still doing his thing. A long damn time, bro.
What variety is that, buddy?
OG.
Nice.
Literally.
And I actually harvested 4 plants today, which a lot of times to keep, I don't always grow that plant except like the 1 or 2 to keep it. Like I don't keep moms, so it's just a clone off a clone. And that's a stretchy plant. So yeah, I grew 4 of them, which that's more than I usually do. A lot of times I never grow enough that it gets, I grow past what I usually just keep the OG because yeah, it's my favorite. But yeah, I've had that since '99. It was a whole ordeal to get it from like my best friend because he was sworn never to give it to anybody. It was called OG, and over the years, a lot of OGs come around, but I always like describe mine as like unadulterated. It's not been crossed. It's like what was just straight OG. The skinniest little stems that, yeah, it doesn't have enough strength to hold itself up at all and stretches and is kind of a finicky little bitch, but it has that, it's a special weed. It's dank.
Kind of sounds like Gorilla Glue.
Nah, Gorilla Glue's good. No, this is like OG. It's that earthy, gassy, really stony.
I wasn't talking about the flavor. I was
A lot of
talking
people,
about gross.
it knocks them out. Yeah, but Smiley's on here. You know, I sprouted with. Let's see, I forgot so many names. Hippie Goggles. Maybe about 10 days, 2 weeks ahead of the Gorilla Glue crossed into the Sky Cuddler. Am I right, Smiley's with the lean? Well, the Gorilla Glue Sky Cuddler is, I looked at them last night and you wouldn't have think that they were 10 days apart. The one caught right up to the others. The Gorilla Glue 4 caught up to the hippie crasher pretty quick. I'm probably going to outgrow it, but they both grew great, germinated great. But yeah, I noticed yesterday that you wouldn't think, if I showed them to you, you wouldn't think that they were 10 days apart in germination. And that's the Gorilla Glue 4.
So what do you think?
Yeah, I'm
would
stoked.
that be something where you think the one Gorilla Glue cross got the more of that hybrid vigor that than the other? Is that something you would think, or?
Yeah, well, I mean, you growing these plants. What's the cross on hippie goggles? I know it's both sky color, right?
Yep,
So
both sky color the dad, and the hippie goggles was the Sunset Impressions, which might
okay,
be a
well,
little
is that
bit more
plant
of a polyhybrid,
little?
you know?
Yeah, and is that, yeah, I mean, you don't see that with the moms, like that the Gorilla Glue is a little more beefy and bigger, and I don't
Sunset
know.
Impressions, beautiful, tasty plant.
They both grow pretty similar. So as far as the moms go, yeah.
And 10 days, and yeah, it's not that. But I did notice that, because the Gorilla Glue 4 was sprouted with a couple other varieties, and those are definitely like 10 days behind the rest of them. So yeah, your shit fucking bigger.
Yeah.
No, they germinated 100%, easy as peasy. Yep. Like
That's dope.
you know, well, yeah, they'll I'll let you know as they grow. They look fine and dandy to me.
Oh, yeah. I was just cleaning up the ones I got going, and they're just stout little girls, man.
You posted like a thing that had like 5 pictures, and I forget the name, but holy crusty, the one it's like white. You can't even see the green underneath the fucking crust that's on that bud. It was just in the last day you had a post on Instagram. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that was the high punch. Yeah.
High punch. Yeah, fuck. That one is a shiny, like that's a super crusty last one. That's the genetic. I know you grow really good and get a lot of crust on everything, but that one looked like super crusty.
Yeah, she stood out, man, for sure. Unfortunately, that's one I don't have a lot of seed of. I just made that's one I just made like a clone. So like I just had a little cloned male in a number 1 pot, and the girl that I got it pregnant with was just a clone in a number 1. So it was like, you know, I had like a handful of seeds of them.
Well, I love looking at your garden. You have the strawberries and the vegetable, everything's all work. Maybe organized, not the word, but yeah, you really put in the work and everything looks great.
I'm almost as excited about the veggie garden.
It looks that way, but
Oh
yeah. Well, hey, I mean, we've all been growing weed for, like, even myself, I've had over the years a little here or there with veggie, but during Corona, I planted a lot of different things alongside root vegetables. And I have to say, weed is so easy to grow compared to like most veggies, even when it comes to germination. Like I had to actually read the package and realize, yeah, they were saying 21 days. And sure enough, it took 21 days for these little, I think they were, I forget what that, to germinate. Where like a weed seed is like 24 hours.
I was laughing about that. Like, yeah, our expectation is like within 5 days that thing's up out of the ground. But like you say, yeah, all the veggies are like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
And if the temperature isn't right, and you get like, yeah, there's. And what I realize is, well, and a lot of this is what we talk about here. We know all the tricks with cannabis, and I'm sure that if we got more into growing veggies, there's all these tips to like I even had problems. Things grew, but I couldn't. Most of my tomatoes got some kind of damage, or the peppers were like weird shaped, or you know, like They were all edible. The one thing that did the best was celery. I had so much fucking celery. I gave it away to everybody and still had too much of it.
So
That was-
I just want to cut in for a second. I've been like running with this envelope for miles. This envelope was mailed to me and then it put on probably another 700 miles with it on my person. You know what I mean? And I tell you what, Stoney, coming from a musician, and I think this is an extra special gift. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not open this, but I finger banged the fuck out of this envelope. I'm gonna
You know
tell
what
you
it
that
is.
right now. I was like, I think, and I was like hoping, and it was exactly what I was hoping it was. So they are very hard to get. There's only one other like super they're hard to find item as far as like TGA swag goes. The guitar picks are like right up there as far as like hard shit to find. The TGA guitar.
Those guitar picks are a little bit special too, because those were actually the man's guitar picks himself, I was told. Those got taken out of the house when the fire happened in a box of stuff, personal stuff, and just had them, didn't know, and was digging through stuff and found them and said, holy shit, wow. Oh, this guy's a musician. He'll probably like them. So just sent them to me, which I was like, it's kind of weird, because you guys, like I followed Sub like right at the very end. I started looking into him more, I just felt he was just another dude on the forums back in the day, just a popular dude or whatever. But I didn't really realize until the veil was lifted here, so to speak, and then I felt comfortable to get online and start, looking at stuff, which wasn't that long ago. So I thought they'd be better, off with you. I did keep one for myself, and Larry, I gave Larry one because, dude, Larry's got picks from all those people, from Keith Richards, so that pick's in good company. Eric Clapton. You name it. Dee Dee Ramone.
I really gonna cherish these because I know how special and how rare they really are. Like I was saying, there's only like there's a couple like super hard things that will probably never be reproduced. Guitar picks probably, and there was a wooden nickels that they produced at one point, and them things are things that'll never come around again, and these will never come around again. So from the bottom of my heart, I will cherish these, man. Thank you.
Awesome. You're welcome, man.
So cool. Right on.
You're super awesome, man.
They made wooden nickels.
What's it, Johnny?
I said they made wooden nickels.
Yeah. At one point, they did make TGA wooden nickels. I always thought that was super cool.
Badass. I like that.
Yeah,
It is fucking great.
They had like stash jars with fucking all these cool little fucking skulls in them and shit. They had all sorts, Sub had all sorts of cool shit.
So he just made that. He just had that shit made up, or what?
Yeah, they used to do quite a bit of like specialty items that I thought was like super cool. They had like hemp shirts at one point. They tried to running just hemp shirts and not regular shirts. They single prints. There's some like orange ones that have like flames on them and shit like that. There's a lot of cool swag they put out that were limited. That's what I love about the limited stuff. The shirts that we give out and stuff like that. You were either there or you weren't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it makes them kind of special in that aspect. So I don't know. I've always been like a big memorabilia type guy. You know, I still keep fucking. I hate the digital age, man, because like concert ticket stubs, you know, high times cups, tickets, and shit like that. Fucking digital. It's all on your phone. There's nothing to throw in a drawer. I just did that the other day, man. I was putting some shit up and I was like, oh my God, I remember that concert. You know what I mean? And you kind of play it back in your head, but with the fucking digital tickets and shit, you don't look back and fucking go, oh man, there's nothing. It's just, there's no really kind of click there, I guess.
No, you're right, man. I just found a ticket the other day from 1984 Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Jeez. What month? Did you remember what month was it?
It was I believe it was like August, the end of August, because he come through earlier in the year with it's your boy up there in Detroit too, Bob Seger. He was opening up for Bob Seger and nobody knew who the fuck he was, and I saw him. And I'm like, holy fuck, who is this guy, man? I walked right up to the front stage because the place, everybody was partying in the grass back then, I walked right up there and just watched him. And then I heard him coming back around, but now he was a headliner like a couple months later. So, yeah, I went and saw him again. I saw him like 4 times. Actually, I was going on my way to see him. I was on my way to Chicago at like midnight to go to a blues bar because we got the lead in from this guy, Lonnie Brooks, who's a guitar guy down in Chicago, blues guy. And when these guys come to town or near town, they always go downtown and find some bar after the show and place. Like Eric Clapton and Stevie Ray were supposed to go to this place called Kingston Mines. So we were on our way down there and then heard on the radio about the crash and everything. And okay, that's not going to happen.
That's fucking some special moments there, buddy. I was wondering, back to the kind of ticket stub thing, and the value or the memory value of them. You can hear the song, many times, and you can see the band many times, but it's hard, even as the song plays to go, oh yeah, I remember that one. But if you look at the ticket, and even I'm wondering if this is true for Buddy, as many times as you've seen the Dead, I'm sure, if you hear a song, you appreciate the band, but as you look at the ticket, you'd probably go, oh yeah, July 7th, I remember that one. You know what I mean?
It's more of a feeling, even like
Deadheads have like not only the tickets, but you can either tape it yourself, which I did years ago, or you can download, and all the shows are available for. And yeah, the cassette tapes, that goes way back, but the ticket stub would slide right in there, and like, yeah, that's how I would keep all those. And one thing, like now there's a site called archive.org that has 50 years of every Grateful Dead show. So no one needs to download it or make hard copies, but that's how you keep track. Like, yeah, you can just go back and remember it all. The Dead are a little different like that, but yeah. Hey, stop, Turp. I had a Lebanese hash bag from like 80s that I used to keep all my ticket stubs in and laminates and all that. And yeah, I would pull it out every once in a while and reminisce over the years. Just go through, stacks of all that. I kept every ticket. I keep every ticket. This is this weekend's ticket. And yeah, a lot of them are online, but
hey, buddy,
also try to like, this weekend. I have hard tickets for the show because I like to keep
Your dog is fighting for competition here with you. He said, "Hey, I was there too, man." He said,
Sorry,
I wonder how many ticket stubs you got, buddy. If you've been keeping all of them, that's got to be a.
I'll bet he has a shitload of them, man.
A book.
Yeah.
Grateful Dead. Grateful Dead. I went to 535 of the shows. I don't have ticket stubs to every show because for a lot of years, like even what I was showing you, this is like a Tor laminate. Like Saturday at Dead, I get Tor laminate, whether I go to all the shows or not. You know, and so you just use that. No ticket. Yeah, I have a lot of ticket stubs. Yeah. Hey, even one of the trippiest things is you can look back and like even when I started going to concerts, they were like $6.50. I can remember amongst the community when the first one over $10, like you thought the whole world was going to end. Like it was like oh my God, $10. We're going to pay $10 to go to a concert. But I have like years of stubs that were like $7.50, $6.50 in the 80s. That's all it used to cost.
Yeah, the $10 shows, man, back in the 80s. That was awesome. We had a bunch of shit like that.
Yeah, they made their money on the memorabilia, I believe, at that time, right?
Still do that now. You actually still get paid pretty much the same as back in the 80s, dude. Honestly. Yeah, dude. It's like $200 to play anywhere. It's like $200. I was getting $200 in 1989, dude.
People, I got a piece of sub cool memorabilia that you might want back because I think the story went that you had something that we needed over here, and then I ended up with it in the last subcool booth that was ever while he was around, and then asked after what I should do with it, and they said, "Why are you quitting on me?" And I said, "No," but at the same time, it's been in my closet for a fucking like 2 or 3 years. So I'm gonna do the great reveal because Eagle already knows what it is.
I'd love that. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. That's just another cool thing right there.
Cool tablecloth, baby.
You know?
Wow.
And I think you would like it, right?
Few events. Yeah.
You want it back?
Hell yeah. That's a silly fucking question.
Oh man, that's fucking awesome. Man.
Cool as fuck, brother.
Fuck yeah, man, that's fucking badass.
And I'm gonna throw in this fucking sweet ass Tyrone Bigham shirt we've been looking at all night that says, "You said he crossed." What? I got it at an event for free somewhere, and it's in the package, all ready to go for you. Voila!
You guys make me feel like it's either my birthday or I'm dying. I'm not which one. I'm unsure which.
Let's go with the birthday.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Cheers. That's awesome, man. Yeah, that was a hard one to pack up and ship. I ain't gonna lie. That's cool as fuck, man.
Still have this for you too. It's like that skull that it's got it's the marijuana grow kit. I'm gonna throw that in there. I've been holding this for like fucking years for you too.
It's pretty awesome on you guys. You guys ain't got to do that shit. It's pretty cool though. I appreciate that.
I still say that Seth holds the top, man, as far as like giveaway shit. Like, dude's always got the fucking best giveaway shit.
Way a lot of love on it.
Yeah, but this time Eagles
real, dude. Just saying, he's always got the best giveaways.
Eagle never wins anything. Now he did tonight. Congratulations, Eagle. You just won your fucking own tablecloth back.
Actually wore my dang coat this weekend. First time in a long time I actually put that bad boy on.
How'd it feel?
Warm. Good. It felt good.
So good.
I had it in the backpack, fucking pulled it out. It got cold. I was like, yeah, I knew I was gonna need this motherfucker. It was nice and warm too.
I had a sub cool shirt on when you were live, and I was watching it on my wall, and fucking I was loving every word of Mendo. Like Buddy was saying, he harvested today, so it's like a tradition that I have to have Happy Harvest for Mendo playing every fucking harvest. Just keep it straight weed nerding. And on that note, I gotta fucking go to bed because my wife's gonna be up and yell at me as to why I'm still up. So she's gonna be up soon. I gotta duck down. But Eagle, I need your fucking address so we can get this shit out. And I got some big beefy envelopes and boxes to put them in. So give me the old DM or fucking email or whatever. I
will.
Huge. It was good meeting you on here, Miranda. I don't think I've ever.
I got a fucking I got a stack of shit for giveaways. You don't even know, like a fucking trash bag of fucking t-shirts, hats, all kinds of samples and bullshit. You guys are in store for a treat.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Peace out, people.
Peace, brother.
Man.
Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight?
Good morning, Captain Twan.
Yeah, if I do this in 7 days, we're going to be in Thailand.
Oh yeah.
Badass, man.
Wait. I heard that they changed the law today, even more than the million plants. Did you hear about that?
Well, see, Skilbo sent me something just the other day on that, and the last sentence in it still states 0.2% THC.
Yeah.
So,
why is Thailand trying to get the publicity of like being the first Asian country to legalize weed, but they're really not? It seems like a weird thing that's going on.
Well,
because when you read it, they're not really legalizing weed, but they're claiming they are.
Exactly. And what it's all about is the money. First, they go after the CBD market, and then they go after the rec market. It's all about the money. It's all about what Western country is going to come in and pay them the most, period.
And the thing I saw, they talked about this guy that has a vape cart thing. And I remember you saying that you worked with the guy that had a vape cart thing. And I have this feeling the guy that was in the media in Thailand is the guy you were talking about. I'll send you the story I saw.
Well, that person I introduced you all to, by the way, ended up screwing me before I left Thailand. He owes me a big stack of fucking money.
Who in the heck is that shiny happy guy? MelaulFlower, turp of the morning to you. I had to take a fucking double take, brother. I was like, who the hell's that guy?
Yeah.
Get a fucking picture. That's the closest you'll ever get to bonus.
Cheers, bro. Green 13. MelaulFlowers.
Cheers,
bro.
Well, that's a different look, brother. You look good. You look great. Look super healthy. Young.
The change is as good as a rest. Yeah. After my last ayahuasca ceremony, I shed my skin. Yeah. Literally. I mean it. From my hands everywhere, yeah. Strange sensation. But yeah.
Right.
Lovely. I'll get back to the conversation. I'm shiny enough over here. I haven't even rolled the joint yet. So.
I want to hear more about the skin shedding ayahuasca ceremony. That sounds like up my alley.
So you do. I'm sure you've done ayahuasca.
Yeah.
So
years ago. I'm more of a DMT guy. Make it quick and simple.
I'm kind of
that's the problem. We've all been quick in doing all these quick things and looking for answers very quick, but it's you got to do the hard work. So yeah. I've changed my diet. I don't eat anything like I used to eat or anything. I really, just completely changed.
What are you saying?
Put in and out of my body.
No shit.
Yeah.
Are you saying no crap? What's
No
going
crap,
out of
no
your
more.
diet?
Yeah, I
No
can't.
fat,
when
no
I
sugar.
pick up anything, if I pick chocolate up in the shop, even though I have to say this is for the kids, this is no longer me, but I can buy it. I got to buy it for them, and keep them their treats. It's me that's changing, and it's me changing so that I can hopefully get the change for them.
Yeah.
Because it's all by actions. Yeah. And the worst thing that I've never had in my life, from being a kid having fight and flight, from being abused, is discipline. I've always gone fuck off to every single thing. Yeah. Anything that's told me to be, to change for the better or anything, I've always kind of, I don't, I've been my worst enemy. I've never loved myself, okay?
Yeah.
That's the crunch of it. I think we all suffer that little thing, not trying to put it out back to anyone else or anything like that. But in that department, sorry for changing the subject.
That's
No,
good.
man.
No, you were
I
off,
was gonna
man. You
agree
were
with
off.
you.
Great conversation.
Keep
Keep
going.
on rolling, brother.
Keep going. Keep
We're
going.
all like that. It's good to see someone doing it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, gotta do these things. It's we get bites at the apple at different stages in our life, and this one has projected itself, and it's I can't ignore what's happened to me. So and people have presented themselves to help me for the first time instead of me, going looking for help from other people, So they've seen me put the work in and have came on a side angle and meant like, I think I can help you here, So.
You definitely have inspired me. You're watching your experience go through this. I've definitely had wanted to try it before, but watching you kind of come through the other side has definitely made me more likely to try it. There's an event, or they're having a ceremony here in Michigan, I believe in like August, and I think that I'm gonna partake in that ceremony as well. I was trying to tell my oldest, about it the other day, and she's like, "What is what? You're gonna drink plant and you get sick and it makes you think fucking weird?" She's like, "What? I'm good on that." Fucking I'm like, no, for real. It's
and they have all this community around this in Ireland.
Yeah, for 25 years.
That's great to hear. I never imagined that. Like, makes sense that it's around the world, but it's great that when you like that's what YouTube does, is connect us so we can see how common we are, even though we're way away from each other.
I feel like I've lived a similar life to yourself. Like I would have done the whole UK psychedelic underground, like with Hawkwind and Here and Now and all these Dave Allen bands. So like that's where I've been. I've been living in teepees and fucking living. Yeah, I lived in buses and trucks and barreled up wagons, and that's where I've been for the last 30 odd years. So, I went searching for it there and I couldn't find it. I found the biggest addiction, fucking heroin. That's what I found. You know what I mean? When I went, looking for it in, So I'm back out the other end going, that's me. You know what I mean? But like that. The psychedelic bands have helped me so much, like in that whole scene. That it's the old hippie movement that settled here in Ireland in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So we have all, like, you know, like Noel Redden from The Experience lived, you know, down the road from that drummed with Hendrix. They set up huge communities over here. There's all that, like Donovan, all, you know, all these people. Yeah, they all live in Ireland. So Ireland's got, like, it's always had that spiritual connection for a lot of hippies. So all the Dutch and Germans and Scandinavian hippies of the 70s and 80s all ended up buying big farms in Ireland and setting up little communities. So, yeah, lots of hippies.
I had no idea.
Oh yeah, huge. That's why we're so popular with music. That art thing that people, you know, drawn here for a bit more freedom. You know, it's like going to Humboldt County in that sense. You can get out of the way, you know what I mean? There's the roads everywhere, but they're hidden away little nooks, you know? So
where does the boxing come in?
We have this country next to us that tries to pick on us all the time. And we fucking fight back with fucking a vengeance.
Yeah, they're tough motherfuckers. That's what it is.
Wales, you talking about?
We are an island. You gotta defend yourself.
Welsh.
Fucking Welsh.
I love that. That's fucking awesome. Beautiful.
Isn't that guy McGregor? McGregor, he's from Ireland, right? The fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's like the epitome of an Irish fighter guy to me. Like, yeah, he's tough as nails, and that comes from being an Irish guy.
He just tapped into that, like, little thing of the fighting Irish and made lots of money out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's a jackass, but you can't knock him for making all that money.
I can't really give out to him because he gives money to the fucking all the boxing clubs and gets the kids. And I see the boxing in Ireland as the only out for kids. Apart, like boxing and MMA are the two only things that are open to every single body, not the rich. Okay, not the rich.
What I like about him, he wears his crazy on his sleeve. Like he's fucking balls out nuts and.
He's gang.
Yeah.
He's gang. He's real gang. Yeah. He's from fucking Crumlin. Okay. Just check that out. Crumlin. Gangsters. Okay. They rule the world, unfortunately. Yeah. Anybody want to check up the Keenahans? Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about history. Most of us are from a country that's like 250 years old. That thinks we've been around as long as everyone else.
We have pubs older than your country.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Older than our current country, but not older than the cultures on this continent. I mean, that's the thing about
hey.
I think
but you're nearly one of us, Smiley. You're Dutch. You know, come on.
Most definitely. I have a heist on the end of my name for sure.
You got that Dutch look.
I'm 3/4 Dutch and 1/4 German. So my grandma on my dad's side was fully German from the homeland, came to the US or whatever, and then my grandpa on my dad's side, same story, he got to the US and from the Netherlands, and then my grandparents on my mom's side were both from the Netherlands, but I don't know, my grandpa would always make a comment that my grandma was Frisian, so he must not have been. I don't understand that at all, but he would be like, you know, whatever, she's Frisian. I just took it as like a different side of the tracks or something, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Was he politely calling her a cow?
I don't know. Yeah, it sounded like, maybe like it was, oh, she's a southerner or something like that was kind of how I took the term or whatever. But,
I've only met her.
Yeah, but they were from the old country, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, like, you know, like every one of us, we're all on a journey. You know what I mean? And it's our previous ancestors that have us projected to where we are today. And we got to thank them. You know what I mean? Whether it was you know, the huge sacrifice that they took, you know, you don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because like the family that they left behind, it's like, you know, even the other day we were talking about money being transferred back, money that's sent from America back, like the Philippines sending the money back. That's what people have to do, unfortunately, because people are that fucking poor elsewhere. Yeah. Like I know that the money that, like, if my uncle didn't join the British Army, none of us would be here because my grandfather would have never survived. Okay?
I saw a story about Ukraine where the people, they're poor, but they have like a few dollars, like under $100 that they've saved secretly. They're never going to spend. And because of all this and the money collapse, yeah, people had to spend these dollars that like they didn't, it wasn't like they had 1,000, they had like $52, but that was like a certain nest egg. And yeah, they had to spend it for like milk and this at like super inflated prices. And yeah, people lost all their dollars they'd saved for generations and shit.
Yeah.
It was like a story.
That's what it is. It's like they tell people to take their money from their mattress, the old money, and bring it in and put it in the bank. And like as soon as you've done that, like the money became less valuable, as far as I'm concerned. When the banks took control of your money instead of you minding your own money, you know.
You know, buddy, that story you're talking about, you read or whatever. I read the same thing. Only it wasn't Ukraine, it was California.
Yeah.
I think that's a universal thing at this stage. It's not just California or any other country. I think we're all heading that way.
Yep.
Like, and
hope I get to the promised land before it fucking crashes, dude. That's what I'm thinking. Fuck.
So MelaulFlower, we were talking WeednerdWorld the other day at the festival. You in particular, we're talking about cannabis cultivation and your location and like more or less the threat or
1830 we started growing cannabis here in this country. Okay, 1830 is documented. Okay, you can get tree within like a town like probably 30 miles from me. They done a survey, yeah, in the town. I'll send you the links, okay? And they done a thing that they can get tree crops in the Midlands, one on the west coast, yeah, and 3 on the east coast. And that's from the 1830s. And then O'Shaughnessy brought into Quebec, yeah, and O'Donovan in 1840 in Clare was extracting, yeah, cannabinoids or to that, doing an extraction, doing like a, yeah, so make an extract.
That
yeah,
now.
Yeah, I'll send you all the links for it. Yeah.
What's the current thing? Are you like medical?
The current
or
state is we can grow hemp, but we can't produce flower. Like fucking what's happening in Thailand with them going like, okay, we're going to release all the prisoners and we're going to do this, but it's going to be 3%. That's not fucking cannabis. There's no medical value in that for me or anybody, I think. You know, but that's what we get here.
Especially
we get like
a law like that takes money out of the country because then overall Ireland buys weed from other international brokers because there's not enough supply in their own country.
Tilray have tried to get in here from Canada, you know, by doing their thing while they were waiting for the market to open up in Canada. They got licensing in Ireland to produce for the market in Canada. There was a little loophole, so they had like these hubs that are they're like still part of an airport. You know what I mean? They're like a hub for like what they used to have for tobacco and alcohol, you know, like these duty-free places or whatever. Yeah. So there was one in Cork.
Imagine, just like here, that the states, like that's what the trend is another state realizes that If they don't have their own cannabis, then their money's going to wherever, California, Oklahoma. And then once the laws get right internationally, it'll be the same thing. Countries will change because otherwise they'll just be an importer, like, and that means money of their country's going out. And it makes no sense when you can just grow your own and keep the money in your own country.
Okay, so you know GW, the big pharmaceutical shit cunts and that were in the UK.
GW.
Well, you know, Jazz Pharmaceuticals bought them for so many million there a few months ago.
Billions.
Yeah. Well, they're in my town now. Jazz Pharmaceuticals is from my town. That's where I live. Without going where I live. Okay. So now I live in the town with the people that own the biggest. It's bananas. This is just all it's like them passing the buck, you know what I mean? Yeah. They'll still trade in the UK. The only reason they've done this is to get trade back into Europe. You know, because of Brexit. That's the only reason they've done that switch. They're probably the same company in another shadow world that's going on, you know what I mean, in the bigger picture. And they just done this as like, it's like a tax or whatever reason, but it's only because of Brexit. They want to be able to trade into Europe. So if they have a European distribution point, they can distribute out of that hub, okay?
So I was just curious, man. I happened to just be thinking about this as I was listening to you talk. A lot of times when we fucking hear, like, say, the two medicines being compared, the pharmaceutical side versus cannabis is always being thrown out there. All the waste, all the runoff, all this, all that. It's terrible. It's terrible for the environment. We can't have it on a large scale. But we never really talk about the bio waste from the pharmaceutical side. Is that because they've got so much money they don't, when they can bury the fact that they're dumping toxic chemicals and process of making?
Yeah, there's lies on both sides, but they can test water and then find like high doses of pharmaceuticals in like our wastewater and our water because there's so many people pissing the shit out and it builds up. And that thing about cannabis, yeah, that's one of their biggest lies ever. And they still, to this day, forget about pharmaceutical, all the other farming that really does have runoff. It really does leak Roundup all over the place and all that. Cannabis farmers, they've always been too tight to be just pouring shit down the fucking land that go into the river. Now, there's always been a few cases of, you know, whatever, cartel or even hippies that didn't give a fuck, but they turned that into like, oh, everybody's that way. But we all know that's a big lie.
Well, buddy Killowatt, I understand what you're saying there. People peeing and shitting into the systems and stuff. I used to take care of elderly people, end of life stuff. And back in the day, they used to tell us that we were supposed to flush their medications down the toilet.
Sure.
At the end of
it. They've changed the law
so
now,
if
but
you're flushing that much medical stuff straight up down the toilet, every state in the country is doing that kind of shit. You know the kind of pollutions that are going into the water?
Yeah.
And it used to piss me off. And at one point, I got to the point where I was actually taking it down to the fire department and having them dispose of it. Because
when
I didn't want to flush it.
When my dad died, this was going on, I guess it's been a while, maybe 15 years or so. He needed a liver. He had cancer in his liver. And he was like really waited a long time. It was real close at UCLA Medical Center. And they tested it positive for weed. And they kicked him off the thing and made him go to 12-step meetings. And now he lives up in LA. I live down here, but I made sure I sent him weed and all this. And then when hospice came, like the end of his life, even the hospice had a problem that he had like his pipe and his weed and didn't take any of the opiates. They like the one lady wasn't gonna the nurse refused. She wanted another. She didn't want like the cannabis smell or whatever. But then like my dad, yeah, he took it on the chin, but he smoked weed until he died. But like the medical thing 20 years ago, basically insurance tried to fuck him, this, that. They tested, he's like dying and they're like testing him and then saying, you're on weed and we're not going to give you benefits. And it was crazy. Now they have changed that. You can't get kicked off the transplant list. It's just for weed. But for a long time, that's what they did. And I mean, I don't know if that, well, yeah, I blame that. Like my dad probably could have lived a lot longer if they didn't kick him off that list. But that was just like maybe 12 years ago or so.
Yeah, I have problems with nurses intervening in your medical journey, like finding out that you smoke and then reporting you. Like,
right?
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
That's supposed to be a doctor-client privilege, isn't it?
I don't. They're not in the right job. They're not in the right job to be doing that to people like that. Like, you know what I mean? It's another stress on top of you. It's all of a sudden you're in that environment. It's stressful enough without this.
And even since this top came up, like this is something that really bothers me. Like usually when you go to hospice, yeah, even if you lived a straight life, right? Their method of preparing you to pass is to basically load you up with morphine and opiates at a level you ain't gonna feel shit, right? You're basically like, I get if you're an old stoner or whatever, okay. But a lot of people have never done drugs in their life, and then at the last few days of their life, they turn them into a fucking fucked up person on drugs just because that's what they do. Like a hospice nurse comes with the fucking dope. That's their job. And yeah, like people don't even have a choice. It's not like they explain it to you and say, well, you could opt out of this and maybe you could just get some relief from cannabis, or no, they just fucking, you're already half out of it by that point. And the first thing they do is load you up with the fucking shit for you're comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's them. It's like if they're taking control of the end of scenario that they can dose you and, you know. So, but it's an extra big cash cow as well. You know, we need it to go here. You know, I mean, this drug is what we need to provide the patient with now.
Well, I've thought about it. Like you're like
and the bottle of
or your grandma that's never used drugs or whatever, and she's whatever age.
She ends up with a bottle of morphine beside her in bed.
All of a sudden, yeah, because when that shit first trips into your body, it's gonna fucking do a number on you, no matter if you're 90 and dying or 20 and getting high.
So cheers everybody. Just wanted to jump in and say, since we were all pissing in the wind, I'd jump up in here and lock my dick out and piss in the wind with you. But the problem is we look at it from a standpoint of, you know, from the cannabis side of the story of, you know, natural medicines, like maybe you should not take the opioid or some type of Xanax or some type of pill to cure your problem or whatever, right? But that is absolutely their method. And they're a little bit pissy that it didn't work out. I mean, if they would have been able to get Oxycontin to where it wouldn't have made you take your mama's TV, they would have done that shit and still sold it and been praised for the magical drugs that it is. I mean, if you're talking hospice is praised for what they do. People praise them like they walked my grandma right out the door, nice and easy. I mean, they get a perception that they're doing a job that is needed, when technically, if we're going to go out the door, we're going to go out the door anyway. But So pharmaceuticals, in some senses, like where I'm from, shit, did the doctor give it to you? Well, if he did, then you go ahead and take it. They don't give a fuck. They could have gave you radioactive cabbage. Fucking eat that shit. They don't give a damn. The doctor said do it. Like he's got some kind of magical halo and fucking robes and shit. But down here, you know, he's right next to Jesus. It's like Jesus, then the doctor, and then your motherfucking ass. So, you know, you're third on the list. They're not taking recommendations from third on the list. You know, I hate to say it, but that's the world that they built because that's how they make that money, man.
That's right.
I'm gonna fade back into prohibition land.
And then you got.
I just want to
like,
say tonight's great because I can't even tell how many people here, and I'm probably talked way too much considering there's like the most people I've ever seen on here. It's like a holiday.
So
Friday.
just to be clear though, it is Friday.
Hello,
me personally, she wants in. I want to play. She's chasing shadows is all. I'm going to pick up on something Eagle said the other day on an interview. When he was talking to Mendo Dope, he started talking about the cultivation and it being part of the medication. And actually, it's not that cannabis is some miracle drug. It's actually just that it's a pretty honest herb and it brings us together, which is healthy. And it makes us think about things, which is healthy. And it gives us a community of love, which is extremely healthy for the body and the mind. And it's all these little effects. It's all the little effects and the community and the cultivation and all of those things that bring us back to earth, back to our bodies, you know, all that good shit. I won't get, yeah. You all know, you know. But that's my kind of take on it's a good health movement, right? And so less need for pharmaceutical drugs because we're generally better. My dog's walking all over
Even
me.
when it comes to mental health, they're already jump into like mushroom therapy and this and that, but like compared to all the Prozac, there's initials for these type of drugs that have terrible side effects, aren't effective. They've never there's not even a bunch of people in the system trying to think that maybe cannabis is the perfect drug for most of this mental health things, anxiety, PTSD. It's like they you would think at this point they'd be dived in 100% in researching it and having trials but there's not much movement there.
There is a lot for the psilocybin. There's lots of push for mushrooms. Lots of companies have seen that as a money new maker, as like the new green rush or mushroom rush, whichever you call it. Yeah. You know, you only have to like go into your health food shop and see how many mushroom products that are on the shelves now that weren't on the shelves. You know, and it's
as a kid and teenager, I was hyperkinetic, and then I was like, I was manic, or things would get in my head. They were nothing, but they used to drive me crazy. I'd get off. I was crazy, but weed always took that shit away. I used to like say to myself, "Oh, I'll just puff it off," and no matter how. Whatever was going on, and I was like on the verge of manic. Oh, I could smoke a little weed and whatever it was. Now, I've learned too that things like I remember a pet died, and I just puffed it off for a year or two, and then all of a sudden one day the weight of the emotion hit me. So, you know, it's maybe not always healthy to hide from your feelings and shit, but weed's pretty good at masking them.
Yeah, like we've all had to kind of be of a thing of self-medicating to find the medicine that works for us, whether it's like, you know, finding weed at a young age, 12, 13 years of age, and having the exact same experience as you. I definitely suffer from ADHD or whatever thing. They used to say it was bowel bastard syndrome. That's what people used to, you're just a bowel bastard. You know what I mean? That's what, when I was a kid, people would say that to me. But now I realize that, yeah, like when I look back, you know, that high, you know, like just full of life. No, not been, you know, just, yeah. The things we used to do when we were kids, I don't see kids doing any of that stuff anymore. You know?
When I was 16, my mom took me to a psychiatrist, and this is the last time I ever trusted any of that. I was on lithium, and that went on for months, but there was 2 prescriptions. There was a bottle that was like the strong Thorazine, and it just said on it, take 1 if agitated. And I was like a 16-year-old kid with problems or drug problems or whatever. And I remember taking one of those Thorazines and like being in a stupor for like 5 days. Like
Thorazine shuffle.
Yeah. And I thought, yeah, like that was what that's, and I was there for like treatment. Like it was part of it was to try to get off cocaine and drugs. And I was already fucked up at 16. And that's what that was their thing. Give me lithium and Thorazine.
Yeah.
You want to
That's
get
all
off
they had back
drugs,
then as
so
well.
they gave you a load of drugs. Fuck's sake. But it's
Get
all
off
trauma,
drugs.
funnily enough. We're talking about really at a base level, a lot of learning difficulties, dyslexia, lots of stuff that really actually is just other words for trauma. And it's how your brain is being built at that early age. And there's so much stuff that we talk about and we're just working out it's all just trauma. You know, even if it's trauma in the birth canal, or it's all, you know, when it's not all about bashing our parents. Sometimes it's just a set of circumstances that have happened, but it seems to be that how our bodies have reacted and how our brain and our nervous system do their whole dance, where the nervous system talks to the brain and the brain talks to the nervous system. So it's a kind of weird loop. And yeah.
Not only that, it goes even deeper, right? I mean,
what's up, brother?
We can lead into epigenetics about that stuff and how things are passed on to the next generation.
Yeah, generational trauma. It's an amazing topic.
I remember reading
That's
something
what I'm
about
talking about in our ancestors, that we need to go back there. I've had a lot of that I never knew when I started that journey, that because I went for the selfish me, I went for me, you know, and then found out, oh, it's not just you, you have a history, your DNA line is a bit,
even the nutritional needs of your great grandfather when he was 10 to 12 has a epigenetics changes your genetics, right, through the environment and through those behaviors of your great grandparents. The nutritional value between those ages affects your lifespan somehow. Some bullshit they just discovered, like that 2-year time period from your great grandparents.
And it's just so believable because the way it all falls down, I don't think it's a DNA thing, but it definitely is a genetics thing where because DNA is just very slow to change. But for sure, nervous system passing on, you know,
We're talking about spontaneous
happy
changes.
to be wrong.
These are spontaneous changes, happen within a second. Sure, they may take years to accumulate the necessary chemicals to cause that change, but these are changes in your chromosome and undeniable, right? I think, anyways. Maybe science is wrong in the future. We'll say, oh, all that shit was fucked up. None of it's true. But I think some of it's true. And even the survivors of the Holocaust, right, has a role in all these people who have survived that, right?
Every single one of them have genetic changes.
Yeah, in the grandchildren though, who are unaware of that situation, are changed. That's
a social environment thing, though, right?
If you get to watch a program called Attention Please, it's only about 30 minutes long. It's called Attention Please, and it's all about those disorders, attention deficit disorder, and all the kinds of things. And it is incredibly interesting work. And as we start to move through this stuff, we're going to find how we bring up our children. Like, the handbook will become a lot, you know, they say, oh, it doesn't come with a handbook. Well, you know what? We're going to start creating one because
there's a handbook, right? That handbook's in your
mean,
heart.
there is really, isn't it? That's right. That's 100% right.
Listen to that little voice. We've been so used to just shutting down your own voice. Like, no, don't do that. No. The most person you don't listen to is yourself. If we all listen to ourselves, we'd all have six packs and be beautiful goddamn people. The thing is that we are those beautiful people. So some of us got a little fat layer over it, and we indulge in a little bit too much chocolate and lasagna or whatever we have. But we're generally all good people, especially if we're weed nerds. But as long as you don't smoke an auto, you're all right.
Hey, I smoked the auto today.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Auto right now.
I will.
Watermelon
I will.
OG.
I had met up with Hoobie Growing Doobies on the way up to Michigan, and
Right on
dropped him a regular plant. I didn't give him an auto. I gave him just a regular old photo, and but he gave me some auto weed, and it was he gave me two. And it was, I thought both of them were autos. So I rolled two of them up and I smoked the first one. I thought, man, it really tasted well. Nice flavor. He did a great job growing it, curing it. He did good on his part, right? And then I rolled the second one and smoked it. And I was talking to him. He was like, that second one was a photo. And so I fucked with him and said, well, maybe that's why I feel so high. But anyway, he did a really good job. But the funny thing was I had given him a cut of the Banana Daddy, and I kind of just, because she tries to get a little unruly, I just kind of bent her out and mainlined her a little bit to give him a couple of good stops to start off with, and then he can do whatever the hell he wants, right? But he threw it in the tent and he was like, she's already bigger than 90% of my autos. I was like, well, you better watch her because she gonna get crazy. But she wasn't even that big. I just laughed. I was like, well, different world, but
I'm sure they're gonna work out. They're gonna get those kinks out of there, man, for sure. And next thing you know, they're gonna be pretty undistinguishable between all those, photos and all the light depths and all that shit's going to become more of a blurry, indistinguishable highs soon enough.
Yeah, you keep pushing that, Major.
It was
we have never talked about autoflower so much in the last 3 years.
It was coming sooner or later.
It was I'm gonna tell you though, it was felt kind of like a behind the eyes and a head high. And I know that he ran it for like
I think he got roofied,
115 days. He went a little longer than it was supposed to be, but it still kind of had that like if you picked a photo early, if you had a 10-weeker and you took that bitch at 8 weeks and you thought you were doing a great job, but you never got the full effect. Like I would have said, run it a little bit longer. I was
just telling somebody that the other day. Please run it like at least 9 weeks, and then like if you took it a little long, you can tell. But take it 9, maybe 10 weeks, you'll be happier.
Well, remember, Crack Babies just ran a cycle at 45 days or something like that, and he was surprised with the results compared to his previous full run. And I don't know, man. Sometimes, like you said, that there's some cultivars that you can pick early that will still satisfy all your receptors, and there's some shit that you're like, there's something wrong with that one. And it's like, oh well, that's a 3-week early bitch there, man. Of course, it's not going to be that good. But that, I don't know. I'm starting to switch a little bit on that too, man. There definitely seems to be some value to that early picked weed. Some early picked weed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely.
So was it an early cultivar he ran, or did he run an auto in DWC? I've never heard of anybody running an auto in DWC.
I think he ran into some herm issues or some bullshit. He had to pick it early. We'll have to wait till Crack Babies come back up.
Yeah, he's bubbling. He bubbles all his plants, whatever they are.
I think if you're going to run an autoflower, maybe deep water culture is the way to go because it's based upon the root structure.
Yeah. Your size.
It's got a massive. It's just got a massive medium, right? It's got as big a medium as it wants, or a smaller medium as it wants. So yeah, I would say.
Yeah, that accelerated growth. I'm surprised. Well, maybe somebody's tried it, but I haven't seen an example of it. But that would be that would.
Well, time, right? Like it only has a set amount of time. and then it's done. So if time is your factor, you know, hydro or DWC or aeroponic, whatever, would be substantially better.
But Dan just mentioned that plant went almost 120 days. I can go from seed to finish in 120 days with a photo.
Apparently, Blind Cat was done with his point that he was
This is
making.
my argument, Captain. It's my argument, right? It's like my buddy said he had to tear his spot down and he's moving and he's going to put it back up. And he was like, I'm thinking about just running autos. And I'm looking at him with this face like, what? And he's like, well, what you got that face for, Dan? I'm like, I can fucking fill your whole new shit up with cuts, man. I mean, possibly if timed right, have the cuts, veg, you just go straight into flower, you know, and not even play the auto game. But I was like, if you want to do that, pop seeds, you know, people like to pop seeds, you know how it is. By all means, but I'm at the point now where I have so many seeds where I'm kind of like, fuck keeping cuts, just run seeds out, just, you know, just to see what's all in the world, you know.
Hey, Danny boy, you better get some of those V2 Primal Punch.
Man, I got the greatest collection of Smiley's garden. I'm about to fuck the Thunderdome, Smiley's garden number 2 in the South.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you find a good banana there, brother. I heard your banana day is gonna wipe the floor with the terps compared to the Primal Punch V2, baby. Killed you. That's what the review from the Eagle, man.
If I gotta be in somebody's pocket, I'll be in Med Grower's pocket, man. No problem. I'll be in your pocket, you know.
Shit. I got the V3s, man. I'll send you some, brother. I'll send you some.
I actually have
I'm with the major on that, Mr. ThunderDan. If you'd like to put the real banana in their garden, not that I'm not enjoying the daddy. Don't get me wrong, it is good. It is good.
You should just switch the name to like B Daddy.
I could help you. I could help you with some straight up banana.
See, this doesn't help my seed problem. No, I actually have 2 seeds of some Primal Punch, the V2 in the room here. I just haven't popped them. A buddy of mine gave them to me. But I believe that Ethos named it that because when it grows, it smells so much like bananas in the growth process.
Yeah, that doesn't help the consumer if he didn't grow it, does it?
I was going to say, when it doesn't matter.
The original reason...
when most people won't smell it.
So I got it right here. Bam. The original reason that I bought it was because it says terpene profile, fruit stripe gum, and gasoline. So originally, that's what I was looking for when I bought this shit. I was like, I fucked with that little zebra motherfucker back in the day, and I like gasoline. So, and because it's a purple plant, I think you get your purple flavor from that because it's a whatever that color
for signing.
Yeah, there you go. Scientific words, math, all that stuff.
Dan, if I understand this right, Dan, you're looking for bananas?
No.
You're searching. No, okay.
No, I'm not. But
yes,
he's looking for
it's kind of how I fell up on the scene. So I had I'm down here in the middle of fucking nowhere, right? And a buddy of mine was big into the bro show, and I was like, well, fuck it, take some weed up there and fucking smoke with them. And that's where it all started because I had sent some up, and then it was, oh, he's got the banana daddy. Dan likes banana. And I'm like, yeah, I like banana. I like mango. I like pineapple. I like pine. Pine's what I look for the most, though. And
I tell you what, the banana daddy's pretty. That's for sure. I'll give you what, man. That flower is pretty. For sure. Tasty as hell. It's a good flower. It's a good flower for sure. So I have a question for you, ThunderDan. I have a question for you.
What you got, man?
So, as fathers of our children, our girls, we're always on guard. We're always on guard. Always on guard. Keep them fucking boys out of the room, fucking with our gals.
Right.
Fucking with our gals. So if somebody
It
were to
hasn't gone
sneak
that well for you lately, bro.
the Dan's garden and play some Barry White and long dick one of your girls, who would it be?
So, actually, well, I'm gonna do some Bruce Jenner shit first.
Oh
which is weird.
shit!
Right. So, I went to Mendocino 2020 and bought the STS spray. I was gonna do this actually later this year, but I don't exactly know when I'm gonna get to it now because of life and just shit that I've put in place of it. But I was gonna take I have two Banana Daddies, a number 3 and a number 2. Number 2 is what you got, Eagle. I was gonna take number 3, make her a dude, make her have late night retreats and hot dogs with her sister, and then try to lock it into seed form. Also to herself. Yeah, one of those, bro. And then a couple of other females that I have, right? But I have a pack of Northern Lights number 5 that's an F4 from Blackbird Preservations. And I was going to look for a stud in that pack, really, and try to bang back to Northern Lights.
Damn, Eagle, that cracked me up, man.
But the problem is now I've got like what happens if I run Smiley's hippie goggles and I like a dude out of the hippie goggle? That's the problem. As I get into it and I'm looking with my goggles, I'm like, well, that motherfucker looks beautiful. Well, that's that's the fucking plant dude or whatever in me that wants to try to combine things and bring different things out. But
that's why they say you've got to have a purpose, right? That's why they say when you go breeding,
you're meant to have a plan. A guy with your accent loving hippie goggles. In the where, yeah.
What were you saying, Green 13, before you got all cut off? What were you saying?
Well, all the breeders, they say if you want to do something, you're meant to have a plan. So it's meant to be, I want to add this to this. And so rather than it just being, what would you do? Because like that's a stud, whatever, which is mostly how I do it. Like, oh, that plant, that plant. But you're meant to have a plan, aren't you? That's what they say.
ThunderDan, the Banana Daddy, that's a self plant, correct?
It's a what?
A self plant, meaning that they actually took and turned
a back cross
male.
So
okay, but the only problem you're going to have when you go to cross another male into that is that plant that you have, that Banana Daddy, doesn't have any male chromosomes in it.
Right.
So, what you're going to end up doing, because yeah, pretty much it's not going to have any male chromosomes in it.
Hey, guess what, bro?
Problem that we're coming down with hair.
Welcome to the future cap. I've already done it.
Yep.
So I crossed I made the F2 project of Storm Shadow, which is the White Widow times Arise. And you know how I am. If you're going to let this dude have sex with one, let's go ahead and throw 3 more girls on him because, he needs to have Pleasure Town in the middle of the sunshine. And he did. Yep. I let 1970s giant mustache. We turned on the disco music. Babies were made. So then my homeboy was like, my homeboy was like, I want to run them. And I was like, well, bet. So let me give you like 500 motherfucking seeds. So you feel like you can do whatever you want to do. And so he ran them, man. And the Storm Shadow is a little bit more stretchy, which is what I wanted to kind of pull out the Banana Daddy, because she's really a short plant. I don't know why that is, but she wants to be short. But and she threw grenades, and she put the banana expression on the bud structure that the Storm Shadow normally has. So I was like, there we go. Off we into the genetic world. What you got? Oh,
this is you, brother. This light never will fucking do it correct. These lights suck. Maybe I move my hand, maybe. Fucking bullshit. Anyways, this is a beautiful flower. Nice, dark, got a nice purple to it. So the reason why I asked ThunderDan is I have found just a few gems. That's why I asked.
Ooh, found some seeds.
Just great, beautiful coconuts. They're actually like big old coconuts too. Dark brown. I could actually pick them out of the fucking my tray there. 4 though.
Well, that's like something else.
So it's a beautiful flower, man. So it's gotta whatever those 4 have, you know what I mean? They've got to have that beautiful dark trait to it, right? So they've got to be worth experimenting with anyway. I'll throw them down at some point. Throw them in a bag, categorize them, and throw them in the collection as always.
So the other side to that is a Morgana, which is Ruby Jack times Cuvée. And that's the one that I walked in the room and I looked down, and on one of the big fan leaves, there was a damn MelaulFlower laying right on that motherfucker. And it was about day 36. And I looked and it had about 3 fucking MelaulFlowers hung off of it. And I threw that bitch outside. And that's what you got is a couple sprinkled throughout. And it's like, but I tell people to throw them away, Eagle. I don't tell them to pop them, because you already know that perm tendency, because I believe it's in all plants, but it can be from a level from 1 to 10. And if you fucking have the first generation, I figure you're closer to it'll happen again than it won't. But
I'd agree.
I also tell people, if you fucking still want to do it, then I'm claiming a 1991 film project.
I think it has to be recessive or something. My boy ran like 200 of those shits, F1 generations of Herm. There was nothing. I'm guessing it's the next generation has to be that Herm tendency.
I don't know.
I think
that's why they're so robust, you might say, Eagle, is because hell, I caught the damn thing at day 36, and I ran out the day 70. So it got all of that time to just build that fucking.
No,
what a weird location.
I've only found a few, and now I've been on the lookout. It was like just couple into it. I pushed one aside, and like I said, there was a couple of seeds already on my tray, right? From fucking bullshit floating around here. So I was very much in disbelief. You know what I mean? Because I hadn't seen any, or didn't even look like there'd be any in there. And I was like, that's a nice bean right there. Coincidence. But I pushed it to the side all by itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just, and I actually just kept working the daddy, just the fucking seed. And I was like, few more into it. Like, it was like, 3-4 more joints into it. I was like, another one. I was like, yay. Put that one aside. So I took those. There's like a little ledge right here under next to the camera. I'm like, I put those 2 right here. Right here.
You're so
they look very similar.
I've got a little side collection going here, so I just wanted to know so I can write it down.
Usually that's a desirable feature, right? That little nugget inside the fan leaf. I forgot what that meant. I thought that was a good thing though. But a male flower when it's supposed to be a female, damn.
Happens, man. Some of them are driven, I guess you would say.
Was that a common trait though? You seen that bud in that leaflet combo? Or only on that herb plant?
It was, I mean, in that plant, in the I actually took it outside. I call it monkey pluck because you know how the little monkeys be picking each other's backs and shit. So I just basically got on the plant and picked every motherfucking male sack, every ball sack, everything off of it as a science experiment to try to say, if you stripped it of all of its male juju, right? You just took it down there, you gave it a fucking sex change back to being a girl. Fuck you, you're not allowed to do this. And I put her outside, gave her sunshine, water, you know, all the beautiful things of life. She instantly prayed. She started praying through the night. I mean, her leaves were just like, I love this place. But she did build back more pollen sacs. And she did it differently this time. So instead of being so, I don't know, just flamboyant with them, she kind of tucked them back up in the bud, kind of like, this motherfucker monkey plucked me. So maybe I don't need to be so brazen, you know, I need to just kind of keep her tucked and just blow a little, you know how they just do the little off the side pollen sac thing where it's just, you know, barely
little
hanging.
little side dick action she's trying to pull.
Yeah, had
on
it
you.
tucked. They tried to tuck it, you know what I'm saying? Some Ace Ventura shit.
Silent but deadly fire.
You know, that's a good way of stressing your males out. And you can usually do that. Keep monkeying that bitch, right? Keep on plucking those flowers off. And eventually it should show a little trichome action. Not all the time, but I don't know. I'd say that's a good tendency if that shows. Just keep doing that, man. See if it strikes out for you.
That's
I think
her.
5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago.
So this is her.
Modern.
Cheers,
man. 9 minutes ago, bro.
I had her washed.
Happy 4:30.
That's 4:30, buddy.
Smoke, Modern.
What's up, everybody?
Cheers,
Roll the
Modern.
doobie. Cheers, everybody. Roll the
Smoking
doobie.
on some space perps from Hyrule Genetics. Really, all his genetics. You know that guy's from Empire, or he sells his seeds on Empire. I suggest everyone go get it. Decent. Everything I popped from that guy. Besides his Chili Verde combo, got all males. But that's not his fault, I guess. That's just luck of the draw. But fire, man. That kid makes fire. Got his Gary Payton.
Could you even make all males? I don't even
Is
think
the company called Empire? Is that what you said?
No, I think
breeding company.
It's a website. Mr. Tight, he sells bird seed, the finest bird seeds.
Finest
The
bird
most
seed,
exotic-
yes.
the finest bird seed you could buy.
The most
Yeah.
exotic bird seed.
Mr. Ty is the man.
I'm a little pissed though. I've been trying to grow that exotic birdseed plant for years, and that shit ain't worked out yet.
You get no exotic birds coming by.
Oh, you beat me, man. Nice one.
Hey, Eagle. So, is it a planned thing for the DOA? Are we doing like a pop along? Is this a pop along thing?
Pop along? Pop
I have
along?
questions on
Hop
that.
along.
Roll along.
That's the
I have
funniest
questions on that.
Brand new. I love that. Pop along.
Pop
Come
along.
on.
Papa son? We popping together, right?
Grow
We be
along?
popping. We be popping, man. Yeah.
I love
Or
grow along.
competitions.
Pop along just sounds funny.
It does.
I hope not. I hope not, because I'm prematurely popped then.
I thought it was a Pinot.
I was gonna say I was about to prematurely pop mine tomorrow.
So I guess it's more of a memorial thing than it is a grow along, but we could, and that's up to you guys. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
Eagle,
Yes, sir.
did you happen to cross that Borg 13 or that Borg with anything?
The board 13.
Yeah, the Borg.
It's. I've
Massive
still got
grower.
it. I've still got it.
Because I like the structure of that plant a lot.
Yeah, I've still got it. If you'd like to cut.
Well, a little bit late now, brother.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult.
Hey, where'd you get
But
that?
the thing is, you know, I'm sitting here with one hitter quitter, Ken D, SR71, East Coast Sour Diesel, Ken Ford, Bubba, Trinity.
Old pack rat. I hear you, buddy.
Those just came in the mail and they got to go out to the mail to Michigan to get in my Michigan garden. So Mike's going to have 9 new strains coming to him. And
Solid.
Smiley, hopefully next week sometimes we'll be getting the death grape.
Nice.
We're gonna send him out
So
a
why'd
couple
you ask
of-
about the Bower 13 again?
Pardon me?
So why'd you ask about the Bower 13 again?
I asked if you crossed it with anything because I really enjoy the structure of that plant. And if you had
Yeah.
crossed it with something, maybe I'd see if you couldn't part with a few of those beans.
No. I haven't crossed it with anything.
Okay.
That was one of the lucky few that didn't get pollinated, I guess. But I have the plant.
Yeah, I like that plant. It's a pretty plant. It's got a nice structure to it. Nice spears.
I'm pretty sure you could hit up Alex Hardy, or he did work with that, I want to say too. That's his board, the Breath of Red Dragon, right? Isn't that what board stands for?
Yeah, that's his strain. He's kind of like Blackbird Preserves, though. He's, in my opinion, yeah, they put in a lot of work, but my $200 can go someplace else. There's a lot of good genetics out there, and you don't have to pay a lot, people. But,
Yeah, I
you
agree
know,
with that.
when you put in work, you should get paid for your work. I do agree with that. So I don't have a problem. And yes, I have paid over $200 for packs recently. But, you know, they're breeder packs. They're F8s and things like that, that people sat down and talked to me about 45 minutes on how they got to F8. And if you can sit down and do that with me and show me which way it goes, and if it's a true breeder for what I'm looking for, I'll pick it up.
Yeah, I'll support the people that I want to support. You know, it's kind of, if I don't enjoy your attitudes or whatnots, it doesn't matter how good the fucking flower that you produce or the seeds or whatever, I'll walk right on by. But if you are, you know, just be legit, be who you say you are. You know how it is.
You don't like my shit, huh, Dan? Is that what you're saying?
I love y'all, man. I love the nutrients out of all y'all.
Man, I lost that banana daddy joint you gave me.
What?
Yeah, dude. I don't know what the fuck happened. Either that or I smoked it. Just don't remember. Somewhere between the mushrooms and I don't know what happened.
I'm just not gonna be able to bring myself to say that ThunderDan gave me the banana daddy. I just don't. That don't sound right, man.
Hey, I jarred it.
Is that what you gave me too?
So you got to say that in a jar. You can't be coming off just regular Smiley. Motherfuckers be
right.
Is that what you gave me also?
Can't be sounding all sus, bro.
Yeah, no slipping shit, you know.
Would you say modern?
Is that what you gave me?
Probably, more than likely. That's what I rolled up for the ride home.
Okay, that was it then.
That's ThunderDan's mission, is to give everybody the banana daddy.
So he's going to call it the BD, so it sounds even more mysterious. You get that BD from
might switch it
Danny
out.
boy.
It might be the y'all motherfuckers. I swear to
I
God.
don't think BD helps at
You want me to give you the big D? Oh,
I don't know if that sounds better. You're
He
like,
said-
did you say BD or did you say BD? Which one did you?
it's either gonna be itchy or it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's just as bad as Banana Daddy. I mean,
Here's a September banana daddy that I got off you.
Is that the unseated guy?
Yep.
Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely.
For the gift. I got the gift, and then I got the gift that keeps on giving.
That's right.
I don't think I'd say that too loud, Eagle. Some people may think a little differently of you.
What else did you pick
though.
up from Fumador there, Danny? Pick anything else up besides that?
Well, I got that, and then he sent me CeeLo the bat. I haven't popped it, but then I popped Tommy Trichome's Ambrosia F2. Actually, I have a lot of stoner moments. I don't know if y'all do or not in the garden, where like, so I picked up the vial. I was like, I'm gonna pop these seeds. I flipped the vial open. I dumped them in the fucking water, right, in the little cup. And I looked at the top of it, and it was damn ambrosia. And I was like, well, I didn't plan on doing all that. So I guess I'm going to run them. And I just got another cup, put some water in it, and then just chunk the Morgana seeds in there. And I mean, it's good. It was good. It was I got a bunch of the really sweet phenos. It was like candy, grapey, cherry kind of candy flavored stuff, but they were really, I didn't get any stretchers. He would say, I listened to his shit 8,000,000 times. He'd be like, they stretch. I was like, these motherfuckers I had them on a bucket. I need to get you up towards the light, bro, or we're not going to do anything down here in the bottom. I couldn't get them to push for me, but that's neither here nor there. And but then I have Quirkle as well, and it's grapey, kind of that same kind of deal. So, you know, I was just like, I'm just going to move on type thing. I really had thought about popping the CeeLo, but I don't know. There's so many, you know. I mean, but I will say out of all the 20 seeds that I popped, that between the two is Tommy's fucking Ambrosia was the best. It was by far a fucking hitter for real. I didn't even put it this way. I went to Michigan with, I don't know how much weed I rolled up to the spot with, but it was not a little bit. And I didn't take it because I just took a little bit and smoked like one joint. And I hated to be selfish, but the jar had gotten small, fellas, and it is such good weed. It is, I mean, he really pushed a good line forward. Super tight nug structure. It does have a little bit of that earthy kind of flavor, that hashy plant type thing. Super frosty. I pushed her to 70 days. She really was done at like 60. She didn't want to go any further, and I made her because she was in the back. And fuck you getting out early. You just gonna have to hang out and look all crazy. And but super nice. The high is what I really like, is because you can smoke it and you can just go right on easy up for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then it's easy back down. No big crash. You're tired. It's just, hey man, I'd like to burn another one, and you just burn another one. You know, it's not necessarily roller coaster weed. You know.
Sounds like Phyllis Diller weed.
Sounds tasty.
No,
I love
have you ever
ambrosia.
thought about being a writer? Because you really have great descriptions.
I'm a salesman, bud. to be honest with you. I'm also a mechanic, but I own the company, so I have to sell shit from time to time so we, keep making money. But that's how I got descriptive, is I needed to tell you about your shit so that you'd say, Dan's smart. We're going to buy AC from his punk ass. Ooh, we're making money.
Yeah.
I'm also the youngest of 3 boys, and I learned if you had a good story, mama might not whoop your motherfucking ass off. I was raised on a farm, so they's into beating the shit out of ass.
Stay in front of the wave. Stay in front of the wave. Yeah.
It's my time to check out, but it's always awesome hanging out with all y'all.
Oh, 44.
Cheers,
Smiley.
Smiley.
See you, Smiley.
Have a good Friday.
Later on, Smiley.
Hold the door, man. I'm gonna go to. Yesterday, I did that whole spiel about getting stuff done. I did nothing yesterday. Absolutely zero. Love you guys. This has been a great morning. Big smiling faces in boxes. So rad. Peace and love, guys.
Cheers. Greenito too.
I think I'm gonna follow him out the door as well. Tomorrow's a long day, so I decided I'm gonna clean off the weight machine in the garage, and I got a goal this season to make the podium in the races, and I got clearance to go back in September, so I got to start tomorrow.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
I'm out of here, guys. Have a great night.
Peace, SoCal.
Fuck you. Chat. Fuck off. I can't see y'all. So fucking thanks for being here.
Fuck you, Mike.
Hey, SoCal. Thanks for saying bye.
And don't forget, California loves you, SoCal.
California love.
Last time I was watching that Fumador show, man, there's some weird fucking drama shit going on in that country, man. Fucking some bullshit. He didn't get paid for that regen conference he did. Some video shit, and man,
I'll talk to you about
sounds
that.
crazy.
There's a lot more to that than you know.
Oh, I imagine so. That's why it's always fun to hear the little glimpse of it and how
side of the story.
Make my own story to it. Must have smoked some bad autos, man. Got all pissed off. But it seems like he has a good nose for some cannabis anyways. I was going to get some of his seeds. Never did, though.
Yeah, he does. He says his weed gets him higher, but Death Star gets him more stoned. You know, that old 1922 cut?
Oh, man, if it's been around this long, you know it has to be the fire, man, for sure. How's the yield on that bad boy?
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. It can take the heat. She's a little bit powder mildew prone, though. You got to watch her. It's all about the high, though, that 2 to 3 hour high, that power. You know, everybody can make stuff taste good, but you can't make it have legs. It's got to last, at least for me. I'm just not in it for the fruity flavor. I'm in it for the high. I want to be stoned.
Well, I think that's why people like the fruit gas, right? Bring a little bit of OG or whatever it is in that. Yeah, the fruits don't seem to have that the kapow you want. But how many days is that Death Star? 70?
We run it about 68.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But we have been able to throw things at it, and it seems like if it's a sesquiterpene, it will transfer over into Death Star. So you'll get that taste, but with that Death Star high. We're really happy at that because it seems like everything we're throwing it at it takes it.
So you just say whatever the death starts passing on, it's definitely duration and power.
Yeah, the high.
Right.
Definitely.
And it adopts the flavor very well too then. So it's a great
Yeah,
pairing.
I'm really happy with that because that's opening up my gas and fruit line.
Oh. You find anything nutty lately? Like peanut butterish? You know that what they call that shit? Peanut butter breath? You have anything towards that nuttiness?
No.
Yeah, same with me. I've been looking for that shit for the longest time. A little nutty flavor. I guess a little burnt popcorn is a sort of a nuttiness to it. I found that.
Nice.
And how about you, GreeenFingers? Tell me you popped some seeds, man.
I popped some seeds.
In your brain?
No, they're on the fucking paper towel right now, you son of a fucking auto lover.
What'd you pop?
I'll show them to you right now if I have to.
What'd you pop?
We need proof.
No. I'm not gonna tell you what I popped though. I'm just gonna show you the beans on the paper towel. Oh, did I just throw
What are they?
Right here. Oh,
Say it
no,
ain't so.
no, no, face. Fuck.
Mr. Poppins.
I can't even open it. See, there's beans, paper towel. I'm not gonna tell you what they are.
So well, I already know what they are. It's called the 2, right? That's the one you already wanted to pick.
You fucking
You
just take a dab right before I pop on. So I can't really talk. I'm trying to talk, but I'm like
You
stuck on,
fucking.
on cough mode, and I'm reversed. Fuck. I know, I was picking my nose. Holy shit! When I popped on. Okay.
All you need to do now is have a snack.
I just had a hot dog and a bag of chips, but I did it off to the side because I didn't want to look fucking all like
having hot dogs with your sister.
Wow,
As Danny Boy would put it.
I pulled these Ghost Train Haze down finally, fucking forever. It took fucking forever.
Cool.
Full of seeds.
GreeenFingers, I completely forgot the other seeds I sent you. What other ones were in there?
What was that?
What other seeds did I send you? I don't remember.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, don't worry about it. I was just curious.
Here.
I can't. I knew I sent you the 2, but I don't remember anything.
The 2 by. Oh, that's not it. That's one that says bean popping. Doesn't say what it is though. I gotta find a description on their website.
What does it say? I bean popping?
Yeah, the bean popping, the free seed day. That one with the.
If you go to his Instagram or thing, that's I bean popping. He's a cool
it's
dude.
got a code on the back and then it's got a number 3 on it. So
yeah,
so find out what it is. But I got the 88G13 hash plant.
Okay, that is like from Trevor from Sun Grown Mids. And that's like legit. Those were killer.
Fire from Trevor.
The TK by TK, NL5 times Lime 1, BK1.
Okay, that's the rest of the pack of seeds from Brandon Russ.
Brandon Russ.
Expect it to be like a variety of different ones: short, tall, smell this way, that way.
Oh yeah. And James Loud, Runts Gelato times Runts, or Runts times Gelato.
Yeah, that's his Gelato 41 line, and so I sent you the Runts. Yeah.
The Lemon Tree times Sky Color.
Okay, it was like a Ziploc with like a in
Yeah.
2 fingers worth of seeds that on free seed day at the end of the day after hanging with Trevor all day, and it said on it lemon tree. And I just put them in a bag for you because I have like probably 300 of them, or I don't know, a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot in here. It's a whole clamshell full.
Yeah. I spotted a bunch that are going to grow outside. That's where I think that's where it's headed.
And then the Masonics gear, banana biscotti, Sunday times Wilson.
Man,
Yeah.
you got hooked up.
Yeah.
Can't find the queso. Oh, it's right in front of me. The queso, that one. I'm interested in that one. Cheese times Wilson.
Yeah.
Just
Are
'cause
you
I like
running these outside, Green Fingers?
what? In a
Are you
greenhouse.
going to run them outside, or are you going to run them inside?
In the greenhouse, and I'm gonna run them both. I'm gonna take clones of them and put them indoors too.
I can
That's
just
what
tell
I-
you, I've run a bunch of Wilson, different ones than those inside, and they were like, they didn't stretch too, they're structurally nice inside. I haven't thrown any outside.
Yeah. I'm gonna try
Papaya,
But-
banana
That's
OG,
outside.
and Tropicana.
Which one?
Yeah.
That's the Wilson.
That's what I
Yeah.
really picked up off that Wilson, though. It transfers the bud structure. It's got a really nice bud structure to it. They're not all loose. They're all nice and tight.
In like a mid-sized stretch. It doesn't go super stretch.
Oh yeah. And then the one by Wilson.
Yeah. And then you got your work cut out for you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Boots
there's
won't
more
give me
too.
that one.
I think there's more underneath the thing somewhere.
Or start popping those seeds.
I can't remember. I might have got them all out.
That's now that you said all that, now I remember that Monday morning that I threw all that in a bag. That was not that long ago. I'm glad that it's a good array of stuff, and you'll have a lot of good stuff in there.
That sounds like a fun project, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, you got a bunch of stuff from Trevor? Because I was gifted some seeds from Rasufa from him. He picked up when he went up to Mendo. It was
Yeah, I got a few other things.
Louis Vuitton crossed with a pina hash plant. I popped 3 seeds and they are all males, so I was just wondering if maybe you had stuff like that.
Yeah, I do. On free seed day, he had some. He called them $2 chucks or something, or the sticker on it. But and then I have a few other things that are the crosses into that G13 hash plant, Sunshine number 4, whatever. That's a pretty good plant, and shit, I don't know. Those ones, so some of those I got on Daga when they were up there, and then I never met Trevor in person until at Mace's place, and then because like he has an interesting story, like he's basically second generation deadhead commune style. Like his parents were deadheads, but they were living commune style. You know what I mean? That's legit. Yeah, he's a cool dude, man.
I'm gonna give him another run. Hopefully, I get a female.
Yeah.
And Trevor's genetics are legit, though. And he runs that $2 chuck, and for $50 you can get 25 seeds.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, I can just tell he's a guy. It's like a life's work, so it's not just like shit he throws together for the moment. He's been like fucking with these plants and breeding and this and that at a pretty serious level for a long time.
Danny boy, I heard you like that Mango Smiles by Kazoo.
I do.
Mm.
Stoney growed the fuck out of that shit.
Going back.
I mean, at this point, you realize there's more breeder brands, breeder names than there are like grow names.
Yeah.
Like some of that is the grow names. They don't, unless you go in the store and then you see all the different brands of cookies and Jungle Boy. I mean, those are ones most everyone knows, but God, most people, at least on here, we know like 1,000 breeders, but like you probably couldn't list 10 like legit growers that put out fire. LA Made, that's Capulator's store, and he puts out good shit through his little dispensary in LA.
Well, that's why I had asked about the pop along thing, because if you do like people pop the seeds together and everybody sees what we're all growing, you kind of watch the YouTube Stoney. But you can kind of see the different expressions of the different phenotypes and the different areas of people that can grow, not people that are trying to grow or fuck around thinking about growing, but people that actually grow. So you could see oh, well, shit, man, like you got gas too, like goes around. Everybody got gas. That's the kind of what I feel like should happen before they even you name a strain. I mean, you need to pop it, figure out what it does, because today I was hanging out with my homeboy and he's got a juice box. Motherfucker tastes like burnt rubber. Smoking it, burnt fucking rubber. Why did you name it juice box? You should have named this motherfucker fucking juice tire.
Box.
I mean,
tire. I'll answer that. The grow along things, I agree with ThunderDan. Yeah, 100%. But it comes down to participation on everybody's part. We throw down a date every time but it depends on everybody having room and the want to. I literally on Sub Cool's birthday for the grow along with Eagle, the grow fuck along for Sub, fucking sent out 150 packs around the fucking world. You know what I mean? How many people posted to that fucking growing with Eagle? To date, I think there might be 100 pictures.
Yep, I do.
You know what I'm saying?
I definitely do.
I posted.
How many people are sitting on them seeds? Probably a lot. You know what I mean? Free is free. Free. Everybody will raise a hand for free. You know what I mean? So
I popped them all, baby.
Popped
them all and posted them all. I loved it and I appreciate it. That shit was awesome, bro. That shit was so fun. I don't care. I mean, whoever participated, but I appreciate every single one that did, and I appreciate you for throwing it out there, bro. That shit was awesome. Because I had grown Jelly Bean before, but it was fun to grow it again with you guys and get it, you know what I mean? For the fucking spirit of it. And that was what it was. That shit was.
When did this happen? I somehow don't remember. I missed that. I must have been before last my year, time. Right?
3 years ago.
A year and a half ago.
That's sangria right there, man. With a seed in it. Man, I still got a mom of it. It
was Jelly Bean, Agent Orange,
I think it's fair enough to ask. How many of you have pictures tagged to that hashtag?
I do.
I do.
Guaranteed.
No pictures of her, man.
Three.
I
don't.
But let me know, brother. I'll post some shit. Once she says grow beauty.
Grow along. You know what I mean? Hashtag day 5. We not one from a lot of people. So that's why this round I'm like, you guys want to do it? Fuck yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? It was based more as a memorial stream for the DOA. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To grow along, up to you guys. You know, that's completely up to you guys and how you guys want to run that. So
It's more of a memorial strain than it is for a grow.
Anybody that's looking for it's called hashtag growing with Eagle. Right? Isn't that what it was, growing with Eagle? I think that's what it was.
Yeah, it's the last one.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Well, just thinking about it, like I would say, I wouldn't sign up and get the seeds unless I intended on doing it. And then like I couldn't, like at the moment if we said, oh, let's do it, I'd be like, maybe not. But if I did do it, I would do that whatever was, you know, the community thing, the pictures and all that. And I'm surprised that the percentage is so, you said 150 and only had like a handful.
Yeah,
Like
any
I
picture, that much less germination, follow throughs. You know what I mean? And we really pushed that shit. Sub gave out a lot of seeds, overgrow the world. You know what I mean? Each one teach one. That's what the whole idea was. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah.
It's the heartache that goes on with a lot of you guys, breeders in general. Send out fucking testers and shit like that. Want fucking results. A lot of times people take a drover. You know what I mean? No input ever is the biggest breeder's heartbreak as far as sending out testers and shit like that. You know, a lot of work that goes into a lot of that shit, a lot of time, a lot of effort. And when you send them out, they hope you get that feedback that you guys are talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So I'm sending them out. That's all I can, you know what I mean? Each one of them emails, I'm fucking replying and sending them out, hoping good-heartedly that they get popped. You know what I mean? You guys want to join forces and fucking go, all right, we got fucking the date stuff too, because they're going out fucking around the world again.
All right, wait a minute, Eagle. All right, I decided I'm in, but I don't know, where do you say, you said send an email. What are you supposed to do if you want in?
You send an email and address to the dankofanthony.com.
dankofanthony.com. Is that linked off your IG or anything? No.
Is there a @gmail.com or anything like that?
It is that is the
Gmail. Yeah.
Bank of Anthony at Gmail. Yeah.
Bank of Anthony at gmail.com.
Lowercase.
Are you doing it, GreeenFingers?
Yeah, I just haven't. Not with the email.
Actually, the list of sent names, sent or handed names already as of today.
Now, wait a minute. Is there some time frame or just like, you know, in the next few months as they go?
That's what they're asking. That's what they're asking. You know what I mean? Is there a date? When do we want to do this? That is the question.
Well, if you send people out already, they're going to be way ahead of some people, but that's all right too. If there's no, it's not about like a date and a, you know, oh, it's got to be in by this date.
I agree, because I feel like if you find the keeper, you're gonna find the keeper in your garden. You know what I mean? So that's the one you're going to work.
Can I ask a couple more questions? So wait, this is DOA. Okay, I've heard that. Know that. And this is the strain that you and Smiley put together. Is that the one that we're doing?
Yep. And so basically, you're getting 20 seeds. You're getting my cross, which was the Chilumbium to the Jack Skellington, and then you're getting Smiley's work, the Jack Skellington cross to the Jack Skellington. So it's a little flip flop to see if we can, you know, work out. That's up to you guys. A little bit different variety moreover to see, you know, what one gives the other. You know what I mean? A little experiment like that to see what comes out and the vice versa.
And these are regular seeds, and that's that, right?
Yep, regular seeds.
All right.
You know, to pay tribute, you could do it maybe on the birthday or the passing of, and do it as a tribute.
12-15.
What's that? 12?
Well, if there's
So,
enough
you know,
images, maybe somebody could, one of the more agile people on the internet could edit together a little montage thing and then you air it on a certain date.
Yeah. Because if you get them out soon enough, the outside people could grow them too, you know?
You could do a live seed drop.
Otherwise, you won't be able to do them for an outside if we get them too late.
Just go.
well, December would be, you know, well, damn, I'm a couple months late here. So yeah, sorry about that one.
Well, it's going to be the hashtag for this, anyways. Dank of Anthony, I presume, is a hashtag. Post our pictures on that.
Good with
Well,
that.
I can imagine that
pop along.
what prevents some people from feeling, you know, or wanting to post their pictures is like IG is most of those pictures on there like professionally taken, part of brand marketing, using lighting. And like if you're going to try to compare yourself, yeah, a lot of times you can get some pretty good pictures, but the majority of like at least what I see in my feed and all that, yeah, those pictures are like, oh, made to look like they just snapped the picture, but most of the time there's a little more goes into it to get those really killer pictures.
Yeah.
And so people want, you know, regular people feel like their stuff is inadequate, you know, compared to like, oh, Jungle Boy pictures or whoever pictures.
Well,
you know,
good thing we're not
professionals.
normal, right? We ain't normal people. We goddamn weed nerds. Who gives a shit about those fuckers?
Weed
man?
nerds.
Post that shit. Post it.
Look, I got
Post that shit.
HPS lighting.
Hold
I
on.
can't even take a good picture. Well, I can. I have to
Ah,
adjust
yes, you
it.
can, buddy. I've seen your
What were you
pictures
saying,
on
Eagle?
Instagram.
There's a little
I
attachment you
tried.
can put on your phone.
I know that LED pictures really make shit look good, just like without it, you know, the way that light is. Where HPS lights, yeah, it's not as easy to get a good picture. It's too orange, or you know.
You think you're ever going to upgrade, buddy? Or you're stuck with the HPS, eh?
No, I the reason I got into this and what brought me 2 years ago,
You
or
cut
now
up
it's
a
almost
Eagle.
3 years, was researching LED lighting and whether or whatever. But yeah, I'm a procrastinator.
Come to the dark side, buddy.
And if I would have pulled the trigger in the first few months, I would have paid like at least twice as much as the going rate now. And well, pretty much the same brands are still there. So not like any of them, you know, came out to be bunk, but definitely the prices went down a lot. But I would have bought that. See, that's a relevant argument because the ROI on lights is like, yeah, boom, what, one cycle, two, you're back. Even, you know?
It used to be that way. It used to be that way with the price of cannabis now. Like some cats up here are selling shit for like $80 an ounce. It's like, what? What?
80 an ounce?
Yeah, $80 an ounce. An ounce for 80.
Okay,
No
well,
problem.
I
Like
can,
all day.
I'm happy in California at like $1.25 an ounce, maybe 140, sometimes only 100. Like overall, I mean, you know, but that's still getting like 2 G's a pound. And a lot of my contemporaries, they're amazed because they're down there in the teens. But I won't. I'll let it sit before I'll do that because I know one thing over the years. Oh, it's easy to go down. but it's really hard to ever go up. And fuck that. I don't even want to go through those conversations.
Is that wholesale or retail?
I second that one, buddy. You're still going to pay $2,000 plus a pound from me, but you're going to get quality. Quality. That's the game, quality. And we all put out quality because we all put our love into it, our time into it, our passion into it. That's why you'll never be able to upscale dank. You can upscale boof, but you can't upscale dank.
I agree.
I like that.
Will be always a market for people who care about their cannabis for sure. They're willing to pay that. Absolutely.
Well,
But I hate seeing all these people get ripped off though.
The 20, like each year that goes by, there's a new person that turns 18 or 21, and most of them enter the cannabis world through the dispensaries. And so, like, as we all know what dank means, shit, that's like not even something they maybe never experience. And as
Come on
time
now,
goes
buddy.
by,
You're
more
telling
and
me
more
most people wait till they're 21 to smoke cannabis in America? Well, that's the problem in America right
even
there.
if they're getting weed, it's because they're getting it out of dispensaries. A lot of that age group,
14.
yeah, they don't have to no longer go get weed wherever. The friend
Well,
or somebody, their brother, they get it from the dispensaries. That's the big customer, the age group from 14 to 25. That's their base. At least that's my when I see lines, when I see who's the regulars at dispensaries, Jungle Boys or Cookies or those type places, Be Real's place, yeah, their market's that younger person,
and they're targeting the non-grower, which is fine. They're going to be people that can't get it. My wife, for example, has the brownest thumb I ever met in my life. She'd kill that shit dead as hell in 2 days. It's just how it works. But they're not. So like this weekend, it was, can't remember what I was doing, but a motherfucker wanted me to come over to his booth and inspect his weed, and then I didn't. And he was like, I turn around, he's like, fucking backpacker. It's like, but I'm not here to technically buy your weed, man. I came to see fucking Eagle, Mendo, Dope. There's a lot of other fucking reasons why I drove up the street, but it was not to buy any of this weed that's sitting out here to the elements, pounds and pounds, like pounds of weed.
Yeah.
You muted, Stoney.
Well, I think in the next couple of years, the thing that's going to like level it and change is in California, there's already a couple places that are doing it, like farmers market without licenses, basically like treating it like and treating the people like farmers, which as you people talk about constitutional rights and stuff, there's a lot of law that enables people that produce whatever to sell it to the public. Like that's what a farm stand or roadside or there's statutes about that. And yeah, that's what farmers market's built on basically. And so why wouldn't cannabis be a product there? People pay taxes when they make money. Like that's the real reality. Is if they just turned it around and said, yeah, people make tax, they spend money and pay taxes, and they claim income and they make taxes. If they changed it to that, the amount of taxes they would collect would be way more than this 35% bullshit thing they're squeezing. Because, yep, everyone would just make money and pay taxes on it. Because there's no banking laws, even if you're legit and making money, it's not like you can just transfer it to your personal account, because then there's issues with that. What personal account? The bank, if you had a personal account at a bank, they wouldn't accept money from your cannabis business. They would take your they would tell you that you can't have an account there.
Right.
So like, you know, so like even like how I've heard that story is through Ivan, Jungle Boys. He's what explained it. Like, yeah, because in the cannabis business, there's not like, oh, I can just take a paycheck and transfer it to my bank and pay bills. Like, oh, you'll get a couple of weeks or a month or two, and then that bank will kick you out. And then you try to find another, and then that keeps happening. And you're talking about a guy that pays 18 million or some shit a year in taxes to California, and they treat him like that. That's fucking.
Don't worry, buddy. At some point, you'll get your chance, and you'll be walking around a circle, going, "Man, these motherfuckers have bent me over. God damn it!" So, Stoney, when you said something, were you fucking with us? The mic wasn't working there, or is it not working?
Working? It's not
What?
working.
It's working. You just low.
It's
can almost hear
sketchy.
you.
Really low.
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear that.
No, my phone's a piece of shit again.
There you
Oh,
go.
hit that button. You
Close
got
to
that
the
button at
mic.
the top. Yeah,
Way
there's a
better.
button at the top that it lets you off your. That's what I always got to press.
I didn't mean to cut you off, buddy. Stoney tried to come in earlier, and he was like
Yeah.
miming us.
I know, right? Probably looked fucking hilarious. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties.
And I'm gonna tell you what, man. When the festival started, they were sticking to their guns. You probably couldn't have got any kind of break. But as the weekend drug on and we got closer to the finish line, I got to hearing BOGO over 500, BOGO over 500, and so I, little motherfucking hustler in the back of my head. I tried to bound, tied, and kick to the side so he don't act too crazy. But I thought, shit, that's the come up right there. Fucking roll up and be like, well, let's work a deal, bro, and then drive down south and hey. But I'm like, you know,
Dude.
that's still us being, let's be honest, motherfucking drug dealers. It's not the same as if I go to a winery and they let me try 500 wines and I don't buy shit. They don't bug me to buy some stuff. If I go to the farmer's market, the dude selling potatoes ain't like, hey, yo, I got them russets. You want some red skin? Some russets?
Goldens.
You know,
fingerlings like a motherfucking fingerlings, man.
They get pretty aggressive at the farmer's market. They're there to sell. They try to hustle themselves.
People at the farmer's market are like, how y'all doing today? Hey, yeah, we've got asparagus. Woo, woo, right? But it's not, I don't know, it's a different feel, man. I get that the
Street hustle.
Yeah, the behind the convenience store, the you know, underneath the gym, whatever, you know, just that whole grime to it. It hasn't emerged into what should be that market that you're speaking of, that farmer's market type attitude. I mean, I get, man, you're either coming at it one way or the other. You coming at it for the money, you coming at it for the medicine. But either way, you know, there's got to kind of be a line that you don't jump across that makes it, you know.
It's called a PA system, and those people are out there in Michigan with PA systems at these events, screaming out, I got your $500 pack, I got your $700 pack. And you've got 4 or 5 of them doing that. So it's a street hustle. It's back to that. And yeah, Dan, I feel that too, because I'm 3 hours away from Detroit, and you know, 3 for $2,000. Yeah. Gorilla Glue 4. Bring it back here.
Okay.
They smell
wait
it.
a minute.
Gas, it sells.
Because like
It's
my
called-
experience
it's called
is
business.
I've actually seen the stuff that is valued at that price. It's worth that price, or maybe could be a little more, but it's not like, oh, they got the fucking super whatever for that price. I mean, let's be honest, right?
But 20 years ago, we would have paid $100 a quarter for any of it.
Yeah, except today, like yeah, it's got to be pretty good to like sell through, right? Like, yeah, it used to be weed was so scarce, anything sold. People just had to have weed, and there were times when shit was like real bullshit, but people still bought it because that we'll never see that. The people always have variety now. If they don't get it at the store, they can find one of their old friends, or you know what I mean. So I've seen this weekend some of this weed that came from NoCal priced indoor and outdoor, and yeah, nah, it's worth that. Maybe no, it might be like they had a discount, but it wasn't like that $700 shit is equal to a $2,000 shit. Nah.
I would have never believed 20 years ago that I would have seen an event like I saw at the Big Clouds. Just the amount of weed, the amount of consumption. We smoked fucking outside out. It was smoky outside. How the fuck do you do that?
Hot boxed outside Michigan.
Walking around the clouds.
Dude, at one point I looked over, I think I told Modern, I go, look at it. It looks like everybody's barbecuing at the same time. Wasn't no barbecue. I was smelling.
Well, it's called Big Cloud, I guess.
I'd love to be at an event like that. Yeah.
What was that name of the what was the name of that event you were talking about, Stoney? In late August?
It's I don't know the name of it. It's gonna be back at that same place. Detroit River Rat came rolling up on a golf cart and shit. What the hell?
You got one on every some kind of cannabis event, one every month, but they have a few bigger ones. You know what I mean? I think August. I think September's the big one over there. I'm not sure what it is, but why I got the mic real quick and we're talking about Big Clouds. I just want to give a shout out to the Big Cloud guy who fucking owned that suit all weekend long, man.
Yes, he did.
That fucking kid, I gotta give him, man, some dedication. Every time
brother.
Cat, man, this fucking is going up, man. It never broke character all fucking weekend long. Every time you see him, he was just like
Was he on stage at one point too?
Yeah. Dude, I saw him Eagle. So I got there early. I had to meet somebody up there, Sandwich B, right? I had to meet that dude. And I got there like 10 a.m. So I was coming around the corner. I'm looking. I'm like, where the fuck is this place? Like, normally you'd see a sign, no sign. And then as I come around the corner, I see this dude in this blue cloud suit dancing out in the fucking street. Like, he's out in the street. I'm like, I guess I found it. And I looked at him. I'm like, holy shit, it could be Chad Westport's older brother, man.
And we need pictures,
like, Stoney.
We need pictures.
We should have asked him.
Yeah, I hope we play there. That'd be cool. This is not the one he said in August is not going to be a weed event, but he said it is cannabis friendly. There will be a couple of vendors there selling if people need it, but it's not going to be like a full-blown arts and crafts and all that. It's going to be basically a park.
Is it like an old fairgrounds?
No, this is a
okay, bro.
It's got over 55 acres or something like that.
Oh, it's just land.
Yeah, it was 50. Yeah.
Because in Southern California, all the events are at the San Bernardino, but it's like the old fairgrounds, and then that's where all the and weekends where cannabis is not there, they have like wine or beer festivals. Like that's their calendar, but it's like old fairgrounds. That's like I mean, it's not even functioning as a fairgrounds. It's just event center. Oh, they call it Nas Event Center in San Bernardino, and that's considered. That's a long way from LA and where the people in LA live, but that's always where the cannabis events are at.
Yeah, so this is
morning, guys.
Morning.
Cheers.
Dub C.
Crack babies.
I don't get in here too often, I tell you. See y'all. What you What y'all smoking there? I know I'm rolling one.
Mystery mix, just a mix of tray shit for me. Not bad.
Rainbow Pebbles.
Ooh.
Is that ABC seeds?
Ooh.
Yep, ABC. ABC.
Got the Amy. Oh yeah.
So what we're looking at?
That's what I see there.
Well, that looks good, dude.
Wish I had
Did
some.
you see the back of the banana dandy? Their ThunderDan. I rolled one up that day I got back, or the night we did the first Weed Nerd I got back. One of those fucking cannons like I usually smoke, and that was visibly faded. Visibly faded and giggly midway through, man. So
I love that.
Was pretty good smoke. What I am smoking tonight, by the way.
I think I might have even commented on that.
I'm gonna smoke some of this Twin Pines.
Ooh, what's in that, Danny boy?
Well, I was trying to get pine, but it's not. It's like it has a pine-ish tint, but it's not. What I want walking to go get a fucking Christmas tree pine. Like, do you smell we're in the pine? You know,
right.
But I continue to look. I'll continue to look, but it's good. It's got a little bit of bubblegum flavor to it. It's funny, when I met the old E from Mendo Dope, I pulled that bag out and I was like, well, let's go ahead and smell this. And he took his whole face and shoved it in the bag and the bag just sucked in. And he was like, smells like some shit we had on the hill in like 2011. Made me laugh.
Got into that one.
Yeah, he was a cool ass cat to meet too. Just straight up regular dude, man, with a fucking hella memory.
No, it works with us with that, right? When you're surrounded by the plants so much, dude. Like I could, 95% of the time I can go along and smell each bud. I'll know all the plants, even though there's, 30 plus cultivars. I know all the smells of them, man. Fuck yeah. And flashbacks for sure. You smell that, you're like, oh, you picture the plant. You remember how the resistance of it. You remember how much mold you got, how much water it took. You remember all that shit. It's like fucking superpowers, man.
Oh, smells are extreme.
Work on it
triggers,
daily,
man.
right? Absolutely, you're right, crack babies, man.
Memory.
Tell us what
triggers.
we're looking at, dude. That is awesome. Especially that one in the back. I like that one.
Yeah, that's the watermelon gelato. That's what I'm rolling up there. Her sister kind of died prematurely there, but I was able to somewhat salvage it anyways. I only did 45 days in flower.
Oh yeah, that's the one we were
I
talking
let it
about.
dry. I Canna trolled it, and I'm smoking, and it's almost as good, which is really surprising. You know what I mean? I thought, oh man, it's gonna be shitty, but not at all.
That's how we load things.
Early,
by
don't worry.
Accidents.
Won't be that bad. Well, for this strain, anyways. I know some strains are just you can't take them early, but this one you can't.
That's cool. That is cool.
Yeah, because it was my favorite, and I had no more. So when it died, it's like, oh no, I gotta wait for the other one. But yeah, took a chance, and sure enough, it's good enough.
Have you ever ran an auto flower in your DWC setup?
Oh yeah, those were the first I tried. I tried some cuttings. Then I had cheese and super skunk from Quebec cannabis seeds. Those were both autos. That was my third grow. Then I did my green crack, and then I did an amnesia haze. That was that giant monster there. That was an auto. 126 days and 1 kilo off an auto. And I wasn't even expecting something big because I wanted to do it on the summer. I figured, I'll do an auto. It'll be quick, right? Easy in, easy out. Fuck me. Like it's small 4 months, So yeah. But
that was honestly leaning
not
towards
the greatest
photo period, right? That must have been leaning towards the photo period side. Or is
yeah,
that normal?
exactly. It didn't want to flower 67 days and it didn't even have pom poms yet there. It's like, what the hell? but I had a deep tote. There's a few factors there I think that contributed. So, but I got a kilo of weed. You know, if you want to be disappointed, like Major says, they're growing auto. I was not happy.
Worst things that could happen.
I've seen better. Put it that way.
They'll get better. They're breeding the piss out of them things to try to get them. I mean, I do believe there will be beside the seeds collection. You can get your tomatoes, you can get your green beans, and then there'll be a little auto seed right there. You can grow cannabis, you know.
Yeah.
Major autos right there. You'll see them. Major autos.
Major.
Copyright.
Bird food.
Autos be good when they'll be major autos.
And there'll be eagle autos.
Oh.
I think autos should come complete with a fucking little thing that pops up and goes bang when they're done.
and a skirt. And a skirt. You wear
And
all
a
our
little-
stuff.
A little confetti and shit.
Yeah.
I'm done. Poof.
Good turkey.
Auto
What was that
burn.
variety you got from
amazing.
Miranda Family Farms? There's Johnny Canna seed that was done in like 55 days.
Oh,
super
yeah,
fast.
that's the gooey musk. He doesn't have any more of that.
That was an auto?
No.
And no, it wasn't an auto, but it went in flower. It was
55.
57 days
Wow.
total.
That's quick.
And that motherfucker, well, you've seen the pictures, right? I just got done posting the last pictures of my AG. That's the pictures of the gooey musk.
Oh, okay.
And it just plumped up seriously fat, big, super frosty. It, I got her in the herbs now, and that, a couple of days here, I'll be able to give her a smoke. She's like.
So I just wanted to say that some nice looking flower there, buddy. Was that
All
some of the
autos.
autos? And then I want to
Yeah,
give you a little pop too. Why I got the microphone there. Old GreeenFingers. Look at him dabbing the fuck up. Yesterday he was like, I'm back on extracts, man. I love this shit. And all the time buttered up and shit for money and shit.
You're gonna
Yeah,
kill your
and
tolerance, bro.
They were a gift, or they were given to me with some photos of, I think, going on 3 years ago. And last year I grew them where I sprouted them in cups, and they didn't get as big. This year I sprouted them in the 4x8 beds, whatever, 100 some days ago, watered them only, and there's 3 different kinds, and they're all pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like the best of the best compared to photos, but there's nothing wrong. No, you couldn't tell the difference. Like,
I'm sure there's a
couple
keeper in the
people
auto
gotten a few
pack.
ounces from me. Hey, it's my organic outdoor. That's like more impressive to them than my hydro indoor. And I didn't say, oh hey, but they're autos. And their response was they love the shit, so
It took a while to get there, I think. Yeah.
it's not like I'm gonna switch to autos or anything, but I think they're a tool to like throw in, like, yeah, that was the time where I couldn't plant photos in my bed that early in the year and expect anything like worth the effort. But the autos they just did their thing.
There's a market for it.
And these are ones 3 years old. So I mean, yeah, they must have gotten a lot better from then. I don't even know the genetics. They have like deadhead names from James Loud, Dancing Bear, Bear's Choice. Like, I never asked him, oh, what's the lineage? One's purple, one's green, and one's like calicky and doesn't fill in, but is the dankest fucking one of them, taste wise.
PSA, Major. I really think you should fucking honestly do a Jack Handy thing about the autos. I I really do, man. If you don't, I'm telling you right now, I may just take the
Deep Thoughts there by Jack Handy.
Yeah, they got the fucking YouTube shorts everywhere. It's got them 20-second clips. The fucking whole lowered or fucking the one I'm thinking of is Mad TV's version, which is really Jack Handy went over there as well. Lowered expectations.
Oh yeah.
And then fucking
That or a top 10 list, you know.
20-second tip from the major and shit.
Top 10 reasons you shouldn't grow an auto.
That sounds good. We'll have to brainstorm that together, man.
Yeah, but blurry picture ain't gonna work.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're
who's
gonna
gonna edit this
upgrade,
together?
huh? Downgrade the security or upgrade to animation.
There you go.
There you
Go
go.
to animation.
Where's that moose option here, man? Come on.
Go to animation, homie.
I did the same thing on my
That's right.
phone there. I got that blurry kind of,
You
I
got
guess
leprechaun.
opaque.
We're up
version
in
of my
Canada,
camera.
man. It's fucking crazy up here, man.
Pull a major.
Safety.
What's
Maybe one
up
day.
with Canada? Why do you guys need to? You've been at this for a minute now. Why do you got to cover up roads?
Well, it's still plant count, I think, right? Like ACMPR, you can't sell to nobody. It's just for yourself. And if you don't have it, it's 4 plants, and that's pretty small. So I'm sure a lot of people are going a little overboard there. Yeah.
But
For sure.
it's not an overly police state where like the cops are in everyone's business, right?
Fuck
If you
that.
mind your own business, you don't see cops, right?
That's what you want to
Exactly.
believe. It's super over fucking policed.
For the
Sure,
amount of
dude.
people we have, yeah, for sure. But the thing is it's more like on a reported basis. They don't go actively looking unless you're a big player there. It's all about, getting ratted out, really. They get a complaint, they'll investigate, they'll find out. You know what I mean? But aside from that, you keep to yourself and you don't get a complaint, you'll never get caught. You know what I mean?
Where I live.
They got bigger
That's
fish
true.
to fry.
For sure.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Well, in my county, like it was a few years ago, they made an official statement. Not true it is, but the only time that they're like involved with anything like that is if they're called to it. But they were basically stating they don't have any they don't have a narco squad sitting there full time trying to find leads on it. But if somebody calls a complaint in or one thing leads to another, well, then that's a different story. But they don't actively go after it
Because they don't have the
and that
money.
seems how it is. Yeah.
It takes money to do all that, and it's like, well, they're not going to concentrate on stuff that they might, and even if they do find someone, it's not like it's a violent crime or anything. You know what I mean?
Well, in California at this point, like it's you couldn't. They don't even go to prison for unless
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
like high level drugs.
You get
Yeah.
slap on the wrist, it's nothing they think about, I think. You know what I mean? Especially since it went legal. Like there's more laws about it, but you have to really get caught. You know what I mean? Like you have to be kind of stupid to
That's
to
what I
get
mean.
caught up in
like,
that.
Yeah, if you mind your own business, I guess that means different things to different people. But yeah, I've been minding my own business for a long time, and I don't feel any reason to be worried.
It'll be indirect, you know what I mean? Like a pissed off
Fit
neighbor
in,
or something.
fit
you know what I
in
mean?
like everyone else. That's it. Just fit the fuck in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not ruffle feathers and everything runs smooth, right?
Stay in your lane.
Just shut the fuck up and do your shit.
Exactly.
Bite your
I
tongue.
heard from the management itself here at my park. They said basically the way things are at this moment, they don't care what's going on as long as there's not a lot of traffic and nobody complains.
You're not breaking bank. The IRS is the only worry, really, when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah, so that's what they said. I mean, I said that straight to my face, so And it wasn't about me, it was about other people. Because we had a gentleman in here that had been cooking meth, doing a bunch of other shit. Well,
that shit usually leads
he
to
was
fucking
able to
bad shit.
Gentlemen, huh? Wow.
Sorry, Johnny.
Well, he was able to get around and skate around the law and be able to get away with not getting in trouble, cleaning up his place, making it look really clean, and trying to become a model citizen. And it worked for him. And he got away with murder. So at that moment, the management figured, well, what the fuck, man? There's nothing we can do. The police can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about it. So they said, well, as long as nobody's causing a bunch of shit and there's not a whole lot of traffic, they don't give a fuck. That's pretty much what she said. I just said, well, fuck.
That's what you hear about the murderers and shit there. Oh, the neighbor, I bet he was such a quiet guy. He knew what he was doing.
Right. It just doesn't seem like a great place to live anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the real murderers?
Well, the reality is the system, it was for years that, whether it was true or not, they thought they made money from incarcerating people in the court and even from tickets to cases. But now that the reality of it sunk in, that no, it costs money. And that's like what you were saying, like, yeah, they don't have the money to spend on it. But 10, 15, 20 years ago, it used to be what they thought they made money on. You know what I mean?
That makes a lot of sense, you know.
It was a revenue stream. Like, that's why like quotas and there was pressure on cops to earn their keep, basically, you know?
Run for profit jails there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They get money by the head count.
Even when it comes to traffic tickets, some areas are still on the revenue stream way of doing it. But at least around my area, no, they were that way for a long time, but no, they backed off of that. You don't get pulled over for bullshit. There's no more California stops and dumb shit.
It's a bad situation. Think about it. If you're in jail and they get paid for you to be there, they're gonna do everything to keep you there. Like, you know what I mean? Oh no, you're gonna get extra 6 months there because you did this and you did that. You know, to them it's just more money. You know, keep the jails full. Keep the checks rolling in, right?
California was passed that a while ago with Fed kick. They would kick you out every Friday. Like, they wouldn't keep you over the weekend if you did a crime like that wasn't violent. They're just like, I slap on wrist and just Fed kick. They just kick you out and be like, everybody out. They're not free, except for the violent people.
Wow.
Anymore, they're kicking out the violent people too.
Yeah.
That's when you start. Whoa.
Yeah. So watch your neighborhoods.
Yeah, my neighbors today was a fire department knocking or trying to knock at my door, but I have a gate. And then they went to my neighbors for a long time and they got out, and I haven't seen my neighbors for like 3-4 days. So I don't know if they're alive or what, but like the lights still weren't on today, but the fire department was there for a while. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, wait, they don't have a key or access to your gate, the fire department?
No, nobody does.
Oh, well, see, around here, I would have preferred that, but no, they have their own lock on the other side.
Oh, yeah. No,
they have that. And hey, if there wasn't, they just drive right the fuck through. That's the reality.
Yeah, they would just cut it if they wanted to get into my shit if they had to, or whatever.
Yeah.
It's 3-foot fence. They could step over the fucking thing. I jump over it when I forget the key. I'm like, I can't find the fucking key. I just jump over, take the trash out, and whatever. But yeah, my neighbors, I don't know what happened. They're not even my neighbors, I don't think. I think they're squatters, and the owner's trying to figure out what to do, but like there's no real, the sheriff's out here work like 2 days a week, or the cops, not the sheriff, whatever, the police. So like, it's crazy. The city hall's always shut down. I'm like, what the fuck? Nobody's ever there working.
ThunderDan, you have a good day, brother.
Cheers, y'all. Y'all be good. I'll see y'all later.
Right on, Dan. Have a good one.
Cheers, bro.
I'm gonna follow Dan because I think we
Cheers,
all
Thunder.
signed off a while back.
Peace, buddy.
Yeah.
You too, buddy.
It was great talking,
Later.
everybody. What? Oh, by the way, Cap, you're leaving in like a week. Is when your flight finally is.
Yes, sir.
Are we gonna have like an online going away party the night before or anything?
Oh, I don't think so. Maybe.
Okay.
You gonna have access over there, Cap?
Well, have a good one. Hey, we're all gonna miss you Saturday. We got the show up there at Dodger Stadium. Wish you could join us, but not this time. We'll invite. I'm sure we'll be at another
There'll
show
be
soon.
another one down the road, buddy. I appreciate everything. I appreciate your hospitality and inviting me out.
Oh yeah, no. I wish you were coming this weekend. Fuck, the same old crew. We're doing it again.
Have fun, brother.
Yeah.
Cheers, buddy.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, Cap, you gonna have access to internet over there in Thailand? You gonna be able to access Zoom and come see us, or what?
You go.
Actually, my internet is like we're pushing a G plus.
It's like dial-up or whatever there.
No, it's fiber. It's all fiber optic.
Oh, that should be good then.
So we're getting a gigabyte a second.
Oh, nice. Shit, you're faster than us.
Yeah, it's just that there's a little bit of a delay.
Yeah. That's all right.
But yeah, when we get back, we'll be doing the new world. Yeah, WeednerdWorld from Thailand.
That'll be cool.
I need to find some new temples to go to.
You gotta find that Cambodian red, man. That plant that's 5 years old or whatever there. That perennial. I want to see that, bro.
Well, actually, there's a gentleman. Like I said, I've met a lot of people since I've been back over here. Things have loosened up in Asia, so more people are talking.
Nice.
And there's a couple people in Cambodia that I'm going to go see once it's freely able to travel back and forth.
Yeah.
And there's a few people in Thailand that I'm going to go see. And, these are expats that have gone over there and have been working and, putting in a lot of time in their gardens and crossing things and going through the seeds and, separating all the hermaphrodites and working out those lines. So, I'm really excited to get back and see what I can find.
For sure, man. There's a whole other world of weed over there.
Will still not be growing. I like my freedom and I like Thailand.
Right on. Oh,
But I will be puffing. Which is still illegal, people. In Thailand, they may have changed the laws, but for my cop friend, for my big business friend who is in the cannabis business and his father is in that 1% of the elite, there is no THC allowed. Smoking of flower is only by permit. It's only acceptable for concentrates and oils. But if your concentrate has THC, you will go to jail.
Oh, shit. So not quite legal yet.
No. And they talked about giving away all those plants. They're all CBD plants. They have to give them away because they don't naturally grow in Thailand, so no one has them there.
Yeah. The science needs to roll in there and inform them all, right?
Well, the government informs the Thai people, and the Thai people go along with what the government says.
Yeah.
Because the Thai medical law is written for THC. And my Thai medical papers, before CBD, is the letters THC.
Nice.
So I'm allowed to use both. I'm just not allowed to smoke flower.
Shit.
That's fucked.
Yeah, that's
And it all comes down again to the money factor. The oil has to be processed. which means it has to go through people's hands. So everybody gets paid.
No, yeah, makes sense.
And once they get the money from the CBD part and they milk that out, then it'll be all open game in Thailand. Depending on how big, you know, the envelopes get.
Yeah.
That's what it all boils down to, period.
That's true.
You think they're ever gonna I presume tourism is a big thing in Thailand?
Yeah, and
They
they're
must
dying
consider
right
that
now.
a factor.
You'd think they'd open it up just for that, right? We'll try some Thai steak, right?
But it's the military people that are in power right now that are actually keeping the tourism out and closing all the tourist places. So basically you have 30% of your population makes money off tourism and it's gone.
Yeah.
What do you think just happened to Thailand? And the inflation has gone up in Thailand and the Thai baht has dropped so much that Vietnam and Cambodia are much, much more attractive. They're like Thailand was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And then you look at the Vietnamese bond, their government bond has had a 10 to 11% return for the past 8 years. And the dong is based on the US dollar, basically. So it's kind of strong. It doesn't fluctuate.
Strong dong.
Trivia time.
I'm going down.
Who remembers this? It has multiple meanings.
Oh shit.
Sean on
Oh yeah,
right?
I remember
my
that.
Dude, come on, man. Sunday
Yeah.
night, 7 o'clock.
Yep.
Is that what it was called? Sean on or that was just part
Yeah.
of it? Yeah, Sean on that's it.
There's cheese.
They look like a bunch of stoners, don't they?
Damn,
They
man.
were.
That's 70s, bro.
They were at Woodstock. You guys know that, right?
They were at
Dude, there's
Woodstock?
this bush always growing on the side of that screen.
He's the one I remember.
Bowser.
Right, the guy with the slick back hair.
Oh yeah,
what
and
happened to
Vinny
them?
there, whatever. Didn't he play on like Laverne and Shirley or something?
No.
I think we should rehearse and do it.
That other one there.
It's
him. I thought it was him.
takers on a shot on exit fucking one night.
I'm down.
Where's your
Let's
guys?
do it.
That's fun.
You get dressed like those
GreeenFingers
guys,
did?
eh?
What?
Stoney, you got some musical talent, man. Come on. Shot on exit and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Work on it. We can work on it.
DM me the fucking moves, Eagle.
Yeah, the move.
I don't remember any of that.
All
Their
practice.
exit song and night.
You got that. Move it. You got that. Move it.
We all make it 30
I love
seconds of
Major's
long.
fucking attitude. You first and send it to me.
Show us how it needs to look. And then we all do it just like that.
So someone's
we
got
gotta
to
get those
choreograph
matching
some
suits
dance
still, too.
moves.
Remember?
What's that, GreeenFingers?
Oh, we had to get those matching suits. Those fucking.
There's only there's 3 guys, 4 guys that have the gold suits, and then the rest of them
What
are.
Cass is wearing?
Yeah, the cat suit. Exactly. You know exactly what's on. They're fucking stylists. What the fuck? Our hair and our nails did. We're gonna be fancy as fuck.
All right. We got to go.
Wow.
It's 5:55 Michigan time, 5:55. Thank you guys for coming, man. I always love hanging out and talking with you guys, man.
I'm
Lots of
glad I
fun.
made it.
Oh, yeah.
Always a pleasure.
Right
Eagle,
on.
on a bouncer, and thank you guys for being here every night. It makes my day. If I miss it, it's my day, morning or whatever. Start, So Johnny, Stoney, GreeenFingers, Cap, me all, Modern, and of course Eagle. Always a pleasure. Major
Later,
always
WC.
bouncing early there. Well, that's all right.
Always a pleasure.
He's
Cheers,
pulling a
brother.
SoCal. It's his own thing, I think. Eh? Don't grow autos and bounce. But anyways, cheers, guys. Have a great day.
Later on,
So-
DWC.
Peace. Good to see
Before
you.
you go,
Oh, yep.
wanted to say one thing. You might, even though it's a new handle for you, I just wanted to throw this in there. I can't tell you how much fun I had for the first time seeing Mendo Dope and fucking like Smiley in one of his posts. You could hear him yell it out too loud and proud. But you don't know how much fun I had yelling fucking Weed Nerd in a crowd of people while fucking Mendo was playing.
I heard you. It was great, bro. Representing, brother. Yes, sir.
Cheers to the Weed Nerds.
Absolutely, man. Have a great day, great night, guys, and chat. I love you, and we'll see you on the next show. Cheers.
Cheers.
I'll take the cue and be the next one to leave. Thank you, Eagle. Everybody, it was good seeing you again. And we'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace.
See you, Captain.
Later on, Cap.
Peace and love always. I'm going to jump out as well. I'm going to take a ride on the backside of this. Peace and love. Everybody in chat, everybody up here on the panel. Eagle. Appreciate this.
Love you,
Whenever you
Johnny.
come up here, give us a chance to fucking hang out with you. It's awesome.
See you, Johnny.
Get that Eddie, Johnny. Please send me that address so I can.
Oh, you got it. I'll get it to you tonight.
All right, brother.
I'll DM you. All right, later, bro.
Have a good one.
Peace, guys.
Oh,
Cheers.
Out. Later on, Modern.
later, Modern. Popping
a
in,
good
brother.
time.
Cheers,
Have
guys.
fun.
I'm out too.
See ya.
Have a good night, good day. Chat, everybody.
Stoney, I'm gonna treasure them fucking pics, brother. I really am. I really will.
I'm glad you got them.
Thank you,
That's
my
where they
friend.
belong. With the Weed Nerds. All right,
Later.
guys. Later.
Later,
Good
Stoney.
day, brother.
I'm gonna dip out next. Thanks for having us, Eagle. Great time bullshit with everybody. Later, chat.
Later. Have a good day, brother.
You too, man.
I'm next, I suppose. And Robert's always going to be last around here. So have a good one and search definitely go in August, Eagle. Yeah. If you get that calling.
So one more thing before you go, my friend. That look gives you your look matches your spirit. You know what I'm saying? You look about 10 years at least younger, my friend. So I'm glad you've had the rebirth, my friend. Take it for everything.
It's I've got to do the work now. You know what I mean? It's easy talk about it and all that, but you know, good. You know.
Cheers for you trying though, man. Takes a huge person.
Well, look, hey, like us all, I didn't have this out. This has helped me so much to come out as well in that sense. Like, I mean, I'm not afraid to fucking talk. You know what I mean? Come and show me face, and even though it's whatever it is the other want to do to you out there, but I don't entertain that. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't give that any more thought anymore. That's what I shared at my last one. Was my biggest fear, them coming in and kicking my door in and that separating me from my kids and all that. But I feel like, you know what I mean? No, I'm doing the right thing. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not a bad person. So, you know. My mom is happy with me. As long as you can keep your mommy happy. You know, in that sense. No, that's all you need. So look, Robert, Eagle, everyone in chat, have a dank day, and yeah, weed nerds. Love you all. Love you.
Cheers, brother. Have a great day. Love you too,
And
brother.
you. Peace out.
Everybody go plant some seeds. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Eagle. Love you.
Love you too, brother. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have an amazing day, brother.
Hell yeah.
Let's get these shout outs going. I was debating on whether or not I was gonna do them. It is a little bit late, but man, you gotta be grateful. No cutting corners, as fucking a good friend right there just says. You gotta do the work. And in my opinion, doing part of the work is being grateful every day for the good people, every good thing in your life. May sound silly to some, but it has served me well, and it will continue to do so. With that being said, Spiky Pilots was in chat just the other day during Mendo Dope in Denver. Just saying. Seemed to be well, but has checked in. With that being said, let's get through these fucking shout outs. Where we at? I'm just gonna run with whatever we got. Abruptly in the middle of a song, right where we left off. Looking for my fucking glasses. I know this list, right? Yeah. Subtool, miss you, brother. D's House of Dank, Mama Lost Subject, Scarecrow 420, Green Thumb Bump, Christina MG89, Unplugged 705, Medical, McCullough, Big T, the Rebel, the 9207, Baby Selena, Steve's not here, Tom Spook, Greg Walker, Mendo Dope, T-Dog, Dung Beetle, Red Eye Jedi, Grows, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Duckweed, Run Boy 7426, Justin Goodberg, Strong, Same Man, Okie Grower 75, Corey Travel, Michael Wallace, Movich 420, Hoochie Cat Daddy, Taco Don Slug, Rick S, In the Bushes 827, James Simmons, Kevin Hahn, World's Last Hope, Pats, Fan 420, Biomentor, Dirt Road, Dude, Kanashiba, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye, Rustler, Dab, Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, S Stone, 710, Canuck, Candy Queen, Genetics, Savvy, Tanazi, Fumitor, Dirtman, Dan, Keith the Black Sales, Mr. Bosa, Sim Premium Gardens, Rasa Bob, Rasa, Jeff, Soul Fruit, Small Tubes, Tyler, Frosty Buds, North Michigan Micro, Ouija Buds, Sub T Roy, Big Jar Growth, CC, Modern Genetics, SoCal WeedNerd, John, Last PPG15, Green County Grower, CJ FO, Perfectly Imperfector, Dollar Tree Grower, T1 Productions, Saint Grower, DOA Grow Meds, Miss Nudie Grows, I Gruesome, Johnny Candace, Nutrient Shootouts, Naughty Nicky, Zoe and Samir, NNY, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Booth, Clover 420, High Spy, Aldridge 25, Madam T, Stu, Moo, Mo, Grower, Canna Crate, Loki Grows, Sus, This Guy, Burton 79, Polish Hammer, Midwest Outlaw, Voodoo Ultra, Professional Nerds, Cali Connection, Wolverine Grows, Big Jar Grows, Jimmy One for Life, Lay Back Bomber, D Block, MFG, Nations Creations, Amberlonic, Psychedelic Art, Warlock, Artist LD, Sir Sticky, Rob, Big Dave 420, Brent Window, Big Ed 1961, Matawana, G3, The Green Fleet, JK Triple G, Mrs. Sprinkler, Brittany and Tyler G, Say Hope Farms, Lisa G, John B. Too Crazy for you, BGWG 420, Dr. Buzzwell, Thumb OG, Anthro Sensimania, Anthro, Just Fates 420, Beast Coast Grover 420, Sir Howell Triple Keep It Real, Haggerton 420, Subs Upland, Audit Everywhere, BTWD, Rolls Fingers, Green Puffin Man, X, Wood Boy Chef Life, School of Crop, Cause I Love It, Green Mountain Grower, Southwest, Okie Real 100, 212, Andy Man, Miranda Family Farms, Page Farms, MelaulFlower, Brian Henderson, Green 13, New Sailbot Wins, King of Aquaponics, Indoor Michigan Native, Mary Jane Mengarden, Streamer 77 WD, Bad Bunny Nutrients, Mitch Green Pots, Mitch Green Notes from 619 to 664. There we go. Spaniard Grow, Pop T Grows, Raz, Joe Grows Cast, the Grow From Your Heart podcast, Luna Green Med Flock, Jeremiah Miranda, Stoney Creek, or yeah, Lost Art, Mr. No One, LG 420, Giant Mike, Prometheus, Soil, Jason Iso, P Win, David, Colby, Mason 662, Scroggy Miss Scrogger, then the fourth, the Goddess Gross, Kelly Burrows, Chad Brad Family Farms, Polly P, V Org, Kevin Jodry, Mike Honcho, Jay Huggins, UDA, Green Tree Hunter, Kush Cloud, Joshua Seedson, Organic Home Bloods, Warren Nelson, Cam Wood, Main Mystic Show Love Always, Kelly Stone, Texas OG, Chuck Norris, Sarge S, Claire Fresno, Happy Guy, 311 Mix Up, Kinder Grows, Evergreen AC Front Tree, MMJ Matt S, Saved All, Dragonfly Pete, Justin Smith, Travis Walls, Lucky Mike, Seattle Chronic Seeds, King Chronic Titan from Blusco Seeds, Django Gas, Wasp Life, John Smith, Tommy Trico, Smoke King Raz, Hop Little, Soul Roll, Spiky Pilot, Oscar Green Jr., Matt Silbert, Into 1170V, Shark Bully 989, Bud Broad, Salver Garden, Sonar Nation 420, Joe Y Bugs 1313, Grower, Painted Lady, Frank Boo, Jay Myers, Demint, the Chat, Mr. Manny, D Bag, C, Dr. DGC, Jeff, Shutter 911, Dutch Gross 420, Scallywag 420, Skill Bull 1, Medgrower 1, Empire Brady Go, for Broly, Lost Leaf, Liam Mass, Danny Danko, B Bear 7, Ali Noble, Soiki, Tom ThunderDan, Looney Jester, Smoking with Small Town, Tim S, Mr. Lazy, Raptor Grows, Rob Automation is Freedom, Robert Hazelton, Thor Michigan Core, Double Tap Farms, Mr. Green Thumb, 420, 808, Rudy Power Specialist, Canna Bus Driver, Hate Life, Kenny 710, Operation Grow, T Ben, TM 42696, Head, Rude Nut 619, Dr. Scrambles, BB Moonrock, GHF, Double J, Bio Green, Self Grower, 56, Hanky Sadie 420, OGKP, Ganja Nanda, Yo Mama, Georgia Joe, Roy Rodriguez, Beat Growing, Nature's Best Nugs, Kill Beat Grows, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Nut Tree 420, Dr. Ooh, Soil 4 Life, Bully 4 Life, the Jeff Roll 42069, Beaver 698, Dr. Franklin Booty, goddamn, I'm bait Ted's test. The Riffin' Fat Boy, Jack Green, Sock 420, Boom Farm, Charlie Farms, Aldred 25, Smiley's Garden, JT's, Misty's Nugs, Smoking Grow, Frazier, Grow Koski, Twisted Roots, Faded Farm 420, Jeff Dorowski, Genetic Memory Farms, Evolve 420, Cameron, Bag Seed, Mr. Bag Seed, that is, Jill Carter, Mystic Marsh, Mystic Grower, Ginger Snaps, DTE, Rose, Rick Wolf, TLP 2372, Ned Denver, Mike Denver, Sergeant Pepper 420, Camden Trooper, Blind Cat 420, Let It Up Again, Tim, UKSIF 420, Booty Boy, Deb Shipwreck, Medical, MJ, Budsville, USA, Resurrection Prophet, Chris Martinez, Dankman 420, Dankman Dan, Red Center Farms, Good Life, Joni Bell, Cheetah B, Most Hated Grower, the Major General 420 Army. Have a good day. No, you did not say goodbye. The American one. W Digger 714, Strates, Kineos, and Nanic from Skies ready. Hit that hot bar. Chris Murty and Save Robbie. Sergeant Live. Sergeant Live. Have a fake game. Finger Lakes Finance. Ridge Patch. Nodes or Moons. Out the VT Grower. Tooth Medical. Jerry Bear. Plus one Mushroom. Secret City Botaniers. My Little 10, 2042. Spacewalker. Christian True Bump. Cheap Airton. Heart and Soul. Homegrown. Might be. T. Dwayne. East Coast Will. Heidi Day. Galactic Gardens. Don Smith. Elliptus. My Natural Farms. Pacific. Northwest Seeds. Round Sky. Paul. 11 Oko Trents. Readers usually live 420 Grand Man, Mayor Bond, Sammy Sizzle, 9-inch Colas, Chris Moon, DK Trades, Vision, Greater Guru, Kind Brood, Cannon Nation, JJ Wire, Dan the Indoor Man. Yeah, Jackie, both sides of this one. Yeah. Dan the Indoor Man, Groby's Homies, Hamilton, Grown, Clip, Smoke, Keystone, Canna Flag, PA, Big High, 710, Eugene, Greenleaf, Ace and Drew, Hustle, Fred, Darn Carlos, North Arizona, Beer, Grove, 420, No Solid, Jesse White, Gossing, Yeti, Introvert, Genetic, So J, Vixen, Robin, Mr. Killer 8, Mo, James Buttercream, C-Dub from Norcal, The Pharmacy, C-Dway, Deadhead, Smokey 616, Curtis Mayhem, Matt Moyer, Morte, Rick Heyman, Stephanie Doors, Antenna Scenes, Carries K, Mike Rubles, the Drew Bear, 420, Maxi 751, Lawrence Gonzalez, Slow to Get Up, Steve Moon, Papa Go 719, Fake with Shake, Baby Old Smoke, PWC, Grow Bugs, Laura Wash, Miss Reed Buns, Old School Grower, Chad Westport, Houcho, Growing Floor Nugs, My Little Piece of Heaven, Puget, Sound Seeds, Clyde, Grow, Richard T, Crispy Wannabe, Miss Soul Food Spectrum, Gone God, Lori Hanson, Real 2,000 Years of Tradition, Mr. D. Conley, Pim Jam, McRodyface, Show Me Sad Spots, but Google and you, I'm going well, Canadian Restore, Port Door Farm, Carl Wright, Zephyr, Humble Farm, Sandry Farms, Seldom Seen, Oak Park Guards, Hale 97, 82, Skunk Pack, Marshall Artist 2012, Mike Slave Hapner, Danny McDizzle, Medical Effect, KGB, Robert Mr. GreeenFingers, Motherfucking Thomas, Rancho Coats Plenty, Andrew Chaplin, Bobby Lynn Means, Stretch Digger, Mr. Mac, Tony Like Bone, Bill S. Sweet Peas, Tater Delicious, Minty, Country Roots, You're on Fire to the Next, Earth Creeper, Big Ray 420, TD 101, Buds of the Hazard, Mr. Peterman, Mr. Club 14, Peterman Farms, 616, Up North, Max Screw, and Ruby. Timothy McKimmons, Neo, Justin Beats, Chronic 88, Fat Belly, Real, Jennifer Steele, Kinvest 03, Turk Farmer, Shannon Stevens, Carlitos, Latino, Skater Country, Mr. Speed, Wolf Steve, Firesaw, Wally Wookie, The Goddess Girls, Rasta Bob, White Feather Grows, Burn Troops, Tone Grows, Date, K-Man Grows, BX Gunna 81, Smith, Dude Grows, Sean McCann, J Monk, Stinkin' Dental, Wild Cannon Grow, Fall Dog, Cura, Council, Lissus Parish, Rock, Bam! Just to make 420 bin, fresh grove, diving herbs, high boy, your man grows, we be growing our story and grow love with plant Argo American, Swamp Poker, Unfrozen, Caveman, White Side, Surfcraft, Micro Goon, Jeff Lowenfels, Mobius Grove, Jane Brownies, Dan D, Elliot Harkins, Mr. Flavor, The Forging Gardener, Overwater, Overkill, Seattle Sea, Short Warrior, Valley Green 514, Amelia Jensen, Oz Indica, Dr. MJ, Coco, Brandon Russ, Matthew Gaze, Steve Trees, Drone, Sour, Shotgun, Willie, Dan Yoda, Jay Simmons, Strobro, Goats, Clackamas, Scoo, DJ Conley, Aaron the Grower, like 1978, Michigan Robots, Your Boy Roy Boy, Delta 9, J McDaniels, Clackamas 420, Sinky Colas, Dylan Sign for PSC Farms, Husky Garden, Sun Growth 707, J8 Dro, J420, Cascadia Gross, T Codes, McGee, for Plants, A Weedworks, Captain Scrolls, Cookie Buns, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Terry Lee, Live McCaster, Tempe, Annie, ND, Urge, Green Jr., Leon from All Purpose Plus, Bindu Buds, Michael Rasta, Plenty, Richard Forbes, David Pimenta, B4 P Funk, Big T, John Reese, What About Bob, Prince Patty, David, Daniel Bergman, Green Puffin Man, B. Dungley, James Chung, Sarge Groves, 818, John Wade, Carolina Root, Sister Golden Air, Dana L. Dankarino, KNF Cards, Blaine 1032's one only feet farmer, James Crypto Dope, Richard Lamb, HIP Grower, Matt Javine, Dan Marino, Chronic Wonder, Sunrise Grove, Top Floor, Genex, Mobis 420, K2 Gutsy, Jesse Fisher, My Dog Nelia, Rootsy Farms, Alex Hardy Gear, Betty Cropper, Daniel Groves, Florida's, Minton Grown Med, Sunrise Groves, Lexi, Brittany, Coo, and Chase. I love you guys. No Limit 916, Chrome Toad, Alchemist, and Canna Make, Soil Born and Dixon, Roz Jewel, Alex D, Dirty Or Catfish, High Power, ThunderDan, Propagation Station, John McDaniels, Lisa Marie, Sarge Rose 818, Blaze Daily, Fry, Piper Perpetual, Eagle Prod Royal, So Smash for you, Frank, Dink, Duchess, Kino, Kelly Maxwell, Captain 420, Frankie Sada, the CFAT, What About Bobby Hill, Justin, Pop Troops, John Corsi, Jen Doe, Dungeon Cancer, TAT4, PTSC, D, Barrington, Honcho, Grown, Swamp Camp, Polero, Canabinka, Best of Because, Don Doe, Miss Randy, Ken Ferrari, 420, AB Normal, Frank Guerrero, Bear Feed, J Brent, 74, CK, Brown Guy, 420, Packadur, 420, Burn the Tree, Main, EA, Gray, Sun Grown, 207, Hydro Daily, Hemp with GG, Jamie Ream, Supreme, Grape, Sony, Rockafeller, Caveman, Cannabis, Bruce City, Send, Midnight, Hawaii, Sustainable, Midnight Roots, Dead Cynics, Knuckles, Michael P, Ball, Baby, Quick, Beat, Nimble, Buddy, Killowatts, Michael 48, Michael D, 4889, Disbanded Brothers, Watson, Matt Joseph, Great Medicine, RX, Even Chief, Hydro Daily, Concerned American, Canvas 411, Freedom of Speech, Dr. Joints, Work, Key Streets, Kansas Sudoku, 710 is all upside down, Jesse Stevenson, Fedora, Badooch, Canada Babe, Sacred Garden, Sun Dust Grove, Slick Rick, 8 Dog Pounds, David St. Louis, Amu Watts, Cassane Yeti, Ed Brindam, Uncle Ed Grown, Uncle Elmer, Off Grid Terps, Christopher Big Force 54, The Last Predator, Matthew SoCal, Sioux Illinois Manbirders, Jing Proof, Dark Horse Genetics, Stoner Dude, Joel and John from North Star Genetics, Caroline, Mr. Croon, Cry, BTA, B13, Will, Brewer Beyond Perfection, XE Lead, GPXX, Uncle Stoner, Crispy Tree Kitchen, Gross Paradise, LAD, Grown Gardens, IC, Decoy Bacon, Mr. Scotto, First Wave 1, J. Ellen, Big Bob Growth, Jolly Ken, Australian Gold, 420 Gardens, Danny Phillips, Mr. Nowhere Man, Silly Sally, Silly Seashells, Wob Wobby, Sean Bibbs, Rescue Ready, Roadside LLC, Notorious Nuggets, Magma Seeds, Father and Son, Trimming Tutorial, Sub T Tank, Jose, Martin Perez, Dog with Hot, 420 Fuck, Chief of Man, GR 420 Community Videos, Detroit River Rat, Lucia Garcia, Michael P. AG, Everyday, Captain Bottom, Chet Bob for the team, Main 420 Manager, Cookie Coop, Jay Kendricks, In for the Grill, Backwoods, All Good, Sally Man, Sam, Smith, Adam Skinkin, Chanel Simpson, One Smoke Away, Contra Rhodes, Kazoo, Aaron Burnett, Shrooms, Spencer Lincoln, Stinkin, Angel Studios, MG, The 420 Grow Temp, Paul G. Elliott, John Fleming, Dinkovich, 5 Flower, Paulie P, Seldom Seen, Elevated, Lenny, Organic, Sunman, Chiba Sunny, Jeff Hawk, Ricardo Sosa, Dan J, Earth Friendly Farming, Candy Forge Farmer, Fuck All That Be, The Misfit Grower, Jason Line 512, Snake Eyes, Northern 4466, Jason Grayson, Stoner Baker, MD, Sony Creek, Ross Sonic, French Dweller, Tarzan, Superman, Old Man, Hermit, Ash, Freebird, Mogor, Manny Gar, Simple Time, Survivor One Time, Tim Blake, Golf Coast Chronic, Think Fact, Will Kill That, Caballero, Polero, Harley Grower, Jen Dodd, Steve Collins, Todd Kendrick, Property Maintenance, Sharpie, Island Hayes, Steve Speaks, J.R. Ream, Randy K, TCD, R. Claire Killian, Wardrobe Filing, Randy Grande, Piff 1000, Ace Booth 3223, Wake Up, Captain Freedom, Puff of Smiles, 50 Digit, Michigan Gouger Mooch, Hash, Fred G, Super Bob, Grotsky 808, Waking at Bernie's K-Bag, Justin Station, Strong Style, Organic, Zippy, Manic, Honesty, K-Hell, MelaulFlower, Brent Food, Todd Kendricks, Newton, Kane T, Chris D, True Sim, 4x4, Natty Dreads, Barbara, Matthew, or Bill. Do something. I'm gonna get it right one of these fucking times. I'm gonna make a note of it. Barbara Matthews, I will. Ancient Soul Groans, Kevin Judicial, Ken Health and Happiness, Berserk 215, Clap Low Cut, Albert Trinity, Mo Manning, Mez, Raz, Benchy, Helen, Janus, James T, Atomic Spoon, Miss Jill, Big Daddy, LT Gardens, High Flyer 420, Lobster Brush Bro, Mother Tree Main, Red Pill, Yo Boy, Roy, Boy, X, Shannon, Gibbons, Ruhan, Rick W, Comfortably Numb, One Smoke Away, The A4 Show, Richard Lamb, Cannabis, Pursuit, K Rolling, Worthy Buzz, Logan Man, Oil and Flower Podcast, The Entourage Effect, Warren Dixon, Peak Lady Luck, Elmanda 420, surrounded by Key Ferrari Farms, Fringe Dwellers, Single Fathers, Happiness Without Guilt, Mike Steve 562 Ganja, James Crisser, Greek Ocean, Egg Senzola, V Benson, Astro Charlie, 4GTC, Sativa Smurf, A Bush Doctor, A Dirty Hole Guards, TK James Williver, Grow Owns, Corey Gagnon, Green Hill Farms, Hillbilly Herbs, Tasty Worm, Terps, Skunky Brewster, YBF, Larry OG, Wabalis Farm, Spartan Grown, Johnny Green, Thumbs Up 10, Michigan Wildflower, LWC, Tano Collar, DP 710, Caribou TV, Red Primo, Equilibrium, Genetics, Trophy Truck, Skyway, Kevin O'Donnell, School of Truck, Super Trucker, eBay Bud, Cheddar, School of the Glass Girl 420 Grow, Ted Nugs, Greg 77, Ted Nugs, Skunk King Glassworks, Beast Wolf 347, Mike Atomic Schema, JM 8182, Justin Bucci, Webcam, Dan Stoney, Baby Fat, Jake Kuda, Pip 1000, Danny Stoney, Dan Stoney, Sometime Farm, Daydream, Brad Sarr, Mountain Reed, Scotty Nowhere, Justice Mick, Not Sure, Red Bear Farms, Two Dog Seeds, Butt Plug, Bungaloo, Lucky, Claudine, Goslin, Mount Teen World, Green Gorilla, CT Gardens, Benny Ben, Up Enable, March Hugo, Krister, 5 Sentimental, Green Goddess, Alberta Cannabis Grower, Earth Creeper, Don Hazler, Madness, John Golf, Coolward, Robert Rittenhouse, Pedro and Disney, Joey Berger, Mr. DeVille, Mikey from Maui Goats and Ennis, Missy Dason, Man, Dragonfly, Earth Medicine, ThunderDan, San Luis Sungross, Super Bob, Dutch Gross 420, Tough Impact, Mr. Tree, Green Gypsy 1, Das 247, Dirty Rotten, Imbecile, Steady Games, Ginger Bug, Sabernate, Paco, Smartphone, B. Ridley, Val F, Tough Impact, Crazy People Doing Stuff. Way by multiple division, Patty O, Bears growing it, Home Invaders get no fucking pity, Blue Kiss Gardens, WeednerdDwc, Shorty for Life, Token Party, Brittany Nicole, Sacred Gardens, Ross and Fudge with One Love, Mr. No BS, Penny Pepper, Rippers, Frank Rowdy 420, Chef J. Race, Dog Days Gardens, Chlorine, Big Force 54, Billboard 20, Green Goddess, Who Sell, Pearly Baker, Christ, Strike from Jungles, Diggity Dank, The Elder Beastly, Lord Cam, Swimmer 22, The Grow Boss, Jim Clemmer, MB Closet Growers, Blinded by the Light, Weed Player, In and Grow Gnome, Dr. Miss Vicious, Doc Cass, Mr. Toad, Uncle Rick, Mr. 1212, Cassie the Power Fair, Mr. Mark, Leafly Hill, Handicap PK, Urban Remo, Red Dragon Brothers, Journey Over Grower Dab, Humpert, JT, GML, Leafly Wiggly, Cam, the Canna Man, High Tech 420, the Humboldt Local 420. or the Humble Local 2.0, my bad. Nick D, K Good, Zachary G, Sayer Will PU, Eddie Alvarez, Chirp Wizard, Paisley Acres, S.103, Dudezilla, MK Oka, Chilbert, Brandon Harris, 710, Connoisseur, Freno, Fisherman, Hemp Knight, Cottonmouth, Grow Icy Cold, Serling, Moss, Donkey Kong, DK that is, Driving Miss Hazy, Herb Conscious, Woody J, there he go, Roy Dugan, Marijuana King, Ganja, Wood Ninja, how what you got, Justin Kaduni, sorry, Justin, Big Blazer, 80, Ryan Kowalski, I know I fucked it up. I'm just Ryan K. Cheers to you, brother. Save me the trouble. Marcus Green Thumb, 420 Ben, A Nova, Weed Monster Grow, the one, the quiet one, who be growing doobies, and last but not least, our good friend Weedus 207. If this is the end of your day, your journey, please get some rest. If this is the beginning of your journey, Friday, motherfucking Friday, have a great day. Make it a prosperous start to a great weekend, or a great start to a prosperous weekend, better said. With that being said, take time for a little bit of self-love, a little bit of meditation along what I am hoping is a great day for you. Please take time to do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. It's never has to be something monetary. Good heartfelt gestures. Open a door for somebody, a heartfelt, how you doing today, and a smile. Can I help you with that lumber? You want to just talk? I love you. Need some nugs? You want to sesh? So many things can really make it a great impact. Like I said, as long as it comes from the heart, that's where the power's at. With that being said, have a great day. I will see you tonight at 11:30 with his and her bro. You guys know. Hey, I'll see you tonight at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, 8